Hey, cheers, everybody. Hope you all are doing well and welcome to Bourbon Neophyte. Got not a strange topic, but a topic that comes up quite often. And I know we all have spoken about this time and time again, but it's one of those topics that everyone's curious about, particularly people that are beginners into whiskey, or maybe they're not quite beginners, they're more intermediate, but they're still on the fence or still have questions. But it's coloring, adding coloring, or does color, not necessarily add color, make a difference to whiskey? We all have our opinions, yes, no, right? Right. But we're going to talk about that just for a moment here on the stream, just to, I don't want to say beat this horse a little bit more, but we're gonna talk about it a little bit more and just do a little dive into it and see what you have to say for the people that may be tuning in here right now that are curious. Does color either added, like you take some color and drop, or color as in what the whiskey looks like once it's in the glass? Does light whiskey mean lighter whiskey? Or when you see something that's just dark, 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 does that mean robust? Does that mean viscosity? We all know, or we all have our preferences, or we all have our opinions, right? Right. So we're going to chat about that just a little bit, 15, 20 minutes. I don't know, but I'm not going to belabor it because I've got a few things here I want to sip on tonight and just chat with you all. But right off the bat, I have to say thank you to Mr. Morganaire from across the pond. I pinned this link up in chat. Go ahead and open it. I liked it. I thought it was something good. Um, it talks about, in general, or not in general, but it talks about the distilleries and if they add color to specific uh, distillate. So it's on there. Save it to something there so you can go back and reference it. I have perused it and thought, bingo, that's a good little reference to have. So that's why I said I pinned it up to the top of the link for everybody to see. And again, it's right here, but it's up there. So if you guys want to click on it, you can. Really appreciate that, Mr. Morgan. Thank you very much, sir. And then I got to say to buddies down there in Ireland, cool running, cheers. Glad to have you here. Yes, I was having a small issue, like in the fleeting minute of the before the stream. Everything went still, no apparent reason. So I had to do a quick reboot, unplug, plug things back in to get the connection, and boom, because I was watching Stacy. Everything was fine. Then all of a sudden, I switch over, getting ready to take command and control, and all of a sudden, boom. So I wasn't quite sure what was or wasn't happening. So glad to know. Josh, cheers, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Really do appreciate it. Peter, cheers. Thanks for popping in here. And Corn with Whiskey, cheers. Thank you very much for popping in, saying hello. Always glad to have you all here. Thank you very much. Really do. Really appreciate it. Thank you. There we go. Let me get this thing back in focus. I don't know why it jumped out like that, but it was more than likely, uh, it was my fingers hitting on that. But anyway, always glad to have you all here. Sean, I thought I saw you pop in there. Thanks for popping in there, really. So tonight I'm starting off with just something simple, but Speyburn 10. You all know JD Bourbon Approach. He found this little gem for me on one of his travels, and I picked it up and glad that he did and dropped that off to me. Always a good thing. But again, look at the color on this. This, it's not very dark, but by gosh, this 10 year has some color as if it was a 12 or older. But I will say this, I have an NAS here that's, as you can tell the difference as soon as you look at it in this model here versus this one here. This is lighter and this is an NAS, so non-age stated. But I will tell you what, this is a fantastic dram. Look at the color. Look at the color. This is a Campbelltown. Here we go. And this is a 10 year. Non-age stated, but it's a killer dram. 10-year age stated. So color added, no color added. I, personally, and I've said this tons of times, whether they add color to it or not, my opinion only, others are a purist, I don't care. I don't notice a taste difference. A real purist swears up and down. I don't notice a difference. I prefer no color added. I want it however it came out of that cask. That's what I want. But, and I'm not picking on any distillery that does. I'm not. I'm just putting it out there. It makes no difference to me. So, and age doesn't necessarily have anything to do with how dark it is. It's all the barrel influence. What's in that barrel when they put that liquid in there? And most Scotch whiskeys are aged in ex-bourbon barrels. A good portion of it are. Some, they will get like an Oloroso or PX or Pedro Jimenez finish, or excuse me, barrel, and age their whiskey could be solely in those barrels for 5, 10, 15 years or whatever the case may be. And that what's left inside of those barrels over the years and the expansion and contraction are what gives the whiskey the color. So, like I said, to me, it makes no difference. I don't know how many of you have specific preferences. I know a lot of people will say, I don't prefer lighter whiskey, and lighter not in proof, lighter as in color. I have had some very light whiskey as in color, and it is terrific juice. It's sweet, it's fruity, it's viscous, and it states on the bottle, no color added, non-chill filtered, 46 ABV. Those are those are some of my sweet spots right there. Non-chill filtered, no color added, 46 ABV. That's like, oh, that's just me. So, but that being said, what are your opinions? I mean, do you prefer lighter or darker whiskey? Or like me, I just prefer whiskey in general. I have my sweet spot on Scotch at 46. However, everybody knows I'm a proofy bitch. So 50, 51, 52, 55, 56, 60 ABV. Yes, please. I have no problem with it. Sherry cask finishes. Love it. Once you say whiskey and sherry, you have my attention. More than likely, I'm going to say yes, please, and take my money. I enjoy sherry finishes on whiskey. It's wonderful. What? What? Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I just reread what you said again, even though I saw 40. I didn't read it correctly, James. I had to look. This is 46, if I'm not mistaken here. Yeah. This is a liter, and this is 46 on this. But I heard uh you're the first person to really confirm this, and I can't remember where else I've heard this, but I understand that they are dropping them, and I'm not 110% sure exactly why uh, they are doing that. I do not know whether it's tax purposes because of where they are, or do they want to increase the amount of their production to get more bottles out? I don't know. But that's a interesting topic that could lead into another topic that I'm in discussion with another channel, and hopefully we can do that next week. But very interesting, because if they go from, let's just say, 46 ABV down to 40, and this is all just pulling numbers out. There's no actual fact to it. In other words, I'm just pulling it out. So if you can get 10 bottles out of a barrel at 46, but if you dropped it to 40, you increase it 5 more bottles. Is it a profit thing? I don't know. I do not know. Aha, here we go. Hmm. See, it always comes down to, at one point, taxes. Taxes, 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 tariffs on whiskey, uh, depending upon where it's going. You know what, Peter? I've got the 16. Ooh, it's delicious. Um, if they're all going to drop down, as in lower, I'd be tempted, if you like it, have it to sit on the shelf, as a backup if you have one, and especially if it's at a price that's, you know, you can afford it. Why not? Why not? Yeah. See, there we go. Uh, I agree. Oh, maybe it was on Roy's stream. Yeah, because I know I was watching him lately. Hmm. Okay. Maybe that's exactly. Maybe that is. Maybe that is where I heard it on there, because when I get home from work, uh, he's on, and I'll put it on and sit down and watch it while I make a cup of tea or something like that. So I probably was paying attention, not paying attention, paying attention, not paying attention. But yeah, I do believe so. And again, yes, 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 that is true. That is true. I cannot deny that. Hey, Jim, cheers. Hope you're doing well. Glad to have you here, sir. Appreciate it. And yes, it's always the thing, color, no color. Just because a whiskey is light colored doesn't mean it's better or worse than a whiskey that's rich, deep, dark color like mahogany, like this Paul John that I have right here. I mean, what is making it? And so I reached out to a local expert today, and told him to come on, because if anybody has an opinion about color, as in how dark a whiskey is, how light a whiskey is, does it taste better or worse, or does color really make a damn bit of difference, yes or no? And this guy is a world traveler, so he's tasted whiskey everywhere, from, you know the deserts of Saudi Arabia to Iraq to California. I mean, he knows it all. So here he is right now. Boom. What's up, JD?
Hey, what's up, Anthony? How you doing?
I'm doing good. I got this Spayberg 10 I'm starting off with. What
Oh,
wonder how I got that.
you know what? I got like 5 glasses up here that are empty, so I'm gonna go grab that myself.
Yeah, I was gonna say I know you've got that one. I know you have that one.
That's the travel one.
Yes, it is. That 1 liter. Yep, that's what
I
I was
got
just
both.
saying.
I actually have both of them.
I know you do, but this is the one that we have together.
Oh, that's
I know that.
phenomenal. At that ABV is perfect. It needs to stay at that ABV.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. And yeah, I think James is right because I know I've been on watching Roy. He's been on, Sugar Kitty's been on. And like I said, I'm in and out after work. So I'm making a cup of tea or something like that after work. And I think that's exactly where I had heard it at now that he has refreshed my memory
Nice.
on there. But yeah, uh, I prefer natural. I always said I prefer no color added, but I don't care. I'm not that much of a purist. I don't think JD is, whether they put a little color in there like Delmore does,
Well,
Belvini
my favorite
does.
company, they make 2 products or maybe 3 products with colors. So that's the only problem I have is I don't mind it, but there's one of them that's the lowest entry level has the color added to it, but it does not affect the flavor at all.
I don't think so. But as you know, there are people that will go toe to toe with you and
Oh
uh
yeah.
oh yeah. And but like I said, if you're that strong on it, that's fine. I don't care. Great. Don't buy
But
any
if
whiskey that
and if
you
you
know
like
has
the
color in it.
product, then you like the product, so be it. Drink it,
Yeah.
have
Yeah,
fun,
oh,
enjoy it.
absolutely. Absolutely. So the only thing I'm saying is color to me, be it light in color, 10-year, or something dark like this Paul John, to me, doesn't mean this is a more viscous, sweeter, robust whiskey than the 10-year on the Spayburn that's a little lighter because it's the barrels what's giving it the color. It's the climate this barrel is in. It's where it is in their warehouse. You know, that's
Oh,
what's influencing the liquid that's in that barrel.
100%. It's
Yeah.
just like I was telling, a couple people of my friends are like, so why is there so much color? I said, well, sometimes some of these new oak barrels are light on color because the trees are, they're young. And then you get these older ones that you can't get anymore, and it's hard to get those old oak barrels,
Well,
you know?
yeah. And you know, the majority of our old bourbon barrels here in the US are bought
Yep.
and shipped overseas,
Let me close
and
it.
this
Right.
liquid is put in it. Scotch is put in it. Now, I'm not saying it doesn't go into India or other countries, and I'm using uh, uh, Paul John
Right.
here only because I just happen to have a sample in my hand that they don't purchase them, but a lot of those barrels go overseas.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah, a lot of those barrels go overseas, and there's a lot of talk that, hey, that is becoming a scarce commodity because of the trees here, and so like I said, there's a conversation I'm working on. I've talked to Livewire Whiskey, Mike Stahl. I saw him pop in here, and I'm got to reach out to somebody else because I think it would be a very interesting uh,
So let me
topic
throw
for
something out there. So if we have too many young oak barrels that are out there, is that why they don't have those finishing casks of the older product like rum and all this other stuff? Because the barrels are much older?
Well, I don't think it's so much that, but I do like a rum finish. Also, I'm starting to really uh, get into that, on some of these whiskeys. I don't
Right.
know if any of you have had some influence, but uh, back to what you said, I'm not so necessarily sure it's the age. but again, I'm working on a discussion, and man, sometimes one discussion
Yep.
leads right into the next, leads into the next, leads into the next, and I'm trying not to steer myself down a certain path because
Yeah,
it's
sure.
so easy to go into that topic.
Oh yeah.
It is. It is, particularly with what's been going on in the industry in general the last couple of weeks.
Right.
And there's been all kinds of discussions here and there on it. And I think that it's a topic that would be a great discussion over some whiskey. And so I'm really hoping to be able to connect some dots for
Oh yeah, me too.
uh, in a week or so. I just got to get in touch with a few more people and see if we can't get something going. But anyway, but this is always a segue, and I
Of
wasn't
course.
thinking about that at the time because this was something that it always rears its head. It always comes up.
Hmm.
Color added, no color added. Color of whiskey in general, so I just said, you know what? I'm going to devote a little bit of time here on this stream, and we're going to bring this up again.
Of course.
Um, what was that?
I said, yeah, of course. I mean, it has to be brought up because it's like a cold filter, like unchill on cold filter and so on and everything else. Because like the what is it, the Glendronach, that was a up and down thing about that when they changed their process. So
Mm-hmm.
so that's that. So that
Hello,
was like,
Stacy.
so when I went back to it, I revisited it. I can't really tell too much of the difference, to be honest with you, with Glendronach 10.
Mm-hmm.
So
Well, you know what? You uh, love your Glen Scotia.
and they
I,
have two or three bottles that are colored and so on. So
and do you have a
so far,
problem drinking them?
I just bought another one.
That's what I'm saying. And I'm not. I just know that you're
Yeah.
you're a big, you know, Glen Scotia person. And when it
Hmm.
comes to Glen Scotia, I would consider you an authority on it for as many bottles as you have sampled
Hmm.
and have within your collection.
Oh, they're at
And
hand's reach. You know that they're always at hand's reach.
I guaranteed, guaranteed. But I just know that when it comes to Glen Scotia,
Yeah.
in different releases,
Hmm.
you would be an authority in which ones that you thought were good, which ones that you thought were exceptional, which ones that you thought were, they're not bad. I have a backup, but I don't think I'm going to run and get the third or fourth.
Yeah, I got a
But
couple
it's a
like that.
nice
Right?
bottle.
Yeah, yeah. I would say that for trying for the first time and buying one and done, I have those bottles where I'm one and done. I still like it, but I'm one and done. Other
Yeah,
ones, I keep going back to it regardless. I just like it.
exactly. Exactly. I agree with that. And like Peter says, he's got a bunch of rum finished whiskeys from around the world. And I sampled one yesterday at Total Wine. And what I forget the name of it, but it was a popular one. When I say a popular one, it was a popular distillery along the Bourbon Trail, but
Hmm.
I forgot what it was. But what I really liked about it, rum is extremely sweet.
Yep.
But this finish, the rum, whatever barrel they aged it in, I don't know who, but it did not overpower. It had a nice, sweet, but spicy finish, what I expect in a good bourbon, because I like the higher rye mash bills in a bourbon.
Right.
I love the cinnamon, the vanilla flavors that you get on that. But that rum, I always want to say Bowmore, but I know it's not. But it was really good. And I said, I think some time would do better, but I got a little youngness, that young note on that rum. Not that the rum was young, but the whiskey might have been about 4 years.
Okay.
But I thought that rum finish was nice. And I don't have, trying to remember. Oh, yes, I do have one. think it's this one. Yeah. So it's from Barrel.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And this is Tale of Two Islands, 5-year, 118 proof. This was a nice whiskey. I reviewed it. I love the taste on it. It's still out there, although you have to kind of look. They made one now, I guess, in an ice wine, and that's kind of the in one. But I just came across this sitting on the shelf,
Right.
and it's their first release of it, and so I had to pick it up because I heard some good things about it. I
Yes.
heard some good things, so I had to pick that up. So I picked that up. I picked that up a little bit ago. Exactly, Stacy. Exactly. I want to see what that did in that cask. Come out. I would prefer them to bottle it at how it came out of that barrel
Mhm.
and let me decide. But that blender is going to make the decision. Let's just say, should it be at 110 like it came out, or 115, whatever the case may be, or do they feel if they cut it back to 98 or 102 that gives them the flavor? So it's really going to be on that blender from that distillery that's going to make that call. But I am a fanboy of cask strength whiskey. Hey, hanging AZ. Cheers. Always great to see you, man. Appreciate you. Thank you very much for popping in here. To official distillery releases that are colored, but not a lot. Indie bottlings with added color are generally an instant pass for me. Well, you know what? I can understand that. Everybody has a preference, and that's fine. That's exactly what JD and I are saying is you are going to like what you like,
Mhm.
and that's okay. For me, I don't know if I would pass if I like the juice. So let's just say it is a Delma and it's an indie. Just using that as an example. Yeah,
Mhm.
I know that there's a great chance they've added color, but if it's a good deal on a 15 or an 18 or something like that, I might go ahead and lay them presidents down. Although I'm not a huge uh, fan of that. I haven't had much from that distillery. I, the cigar blend that they have. Um, I've tried it. I don't know. I don't own any, but I may venture and grab one or two bottles here down the road because I'm still on the fence on that. I've actually picked up bottles for people and dropped them off that were looking for them,
Right,
but
right.
it just wasn't one that just didn't specifically wow me. I don't know about you when it comes to them, but
I look at this one, I'll say like Edredor for the independent bottles from Victorian Vintage. Some of
mhm.
that's so dark. I mean, is it really influenced by the barrel finish, or are they just adding color to make it look like oil? But to me, honestly, I like the distillery, and it's done pretty well for me as an independent or as their core line. So I don't know.
Yeah, I understand. I mean, I totally get it. Totally understand. But you know, like I said, this Campbelltown that's in here, and this is their heavily peated. You wouldn't expect that when you see how light it is here. And I never. When this is yes, this is the one that Greg McDonald dropped off, and we did the flight last weekend. And they
See
said
that?
this was heavily peated, and I'm like, that. There's just no way.
So
I
I
mean,
have a heavy charred one here, and you can see the
mm,
color difference.
oh yeah,
I mean, they're both in Scotia. One's a bourbon barrel. They're both bourbon barrels, but one's heavy charred, and this is the heavy charred one, and this is let me get that.
the natural.
It's natural.
Yeah, whatever that cask was when they put it in there, they left it. They probably recharred the other one and
Yep,
then filled it.
and
Yeah,
they're both bourbon barrels, so they just
yeah.
recharred one, and the other one is not. So it's first
Well,
filled too.
and that was another. There's just this topic has so many fingers and so
Oh, I
many
know.
lanes that we
You
can
can
go
go
down.
down
So
a
I'm
rabbit hole in
trying to
different
avoid it,
directions.
but there's a good bit of talk in the industry because of the laws when it comes to bourbon. And I know we're drinking Scotch,
Right.
but to reuse bourbon barrels, but give them another char and kind of refresh them, or pull out some staves, put in some new, char it, give it another rechar, let's say, and then reuse it. But the
To be honest
law
with you,
is
I like recharge
new
products. There's
oak.
something about that recharge. So
Yeah.
I really
But
like something about the recharge. I don't know what it is. I really enjoy it. So it's
I think
recharge.
it gives it a lot more character,
Yeah.
and not necessarily does it make it oaky. I think what I like on them, what you like on them, like the toasted barrel and the Elijah Craig,
Hmm.
is that bit of smoke. You can get some of that char note, that smokiness. So you and I gravitate towards peat. All right.
Yes,
So
definitely, 100%.
when you get that smoke or whatever, it's like, oh, something in our minds snaps and goes, oh, hey, wow, smoky, peaty. And we know bourbon isn't peated.
Right.
However, High West has done a few whiskeys
Mm.
in ex-peated Scotch barrels, to which was one of my gateways back into peat when I tasted it, because it brought that taste of peat back. That
Right.
medicinal, that some people say like a tire fire or iodines and Band-Aid, but
Yeah.
it wasn't as in your face, but it was there. And it definitely had an influence on that whiskey. But that got me back into full-blown give
Right.
me peat, because I needed that segue again to to cross the bridge and go back to that world, because I was in there and got out of it. And I thought I could just, sail right across that bridge. Well,
Right.
no, I ended up hitting a wall and had to go back and
Right.
slowly cross that bridge again back into the peat world. But once I did, the hook was set. I'm good. And
See, I think
I travel back to it because I'm always worried I don't want to lose that. But I
I
think
think I
now
did the
I'm
opposite with
into it enough. It will stay.
so you went down that rabbit hole. My rabbit hole is I started off with accidentally buying a peated product for my first couple drams. And I didn't know any difference when I first started. That was a long time ago, of course. And I'm like, this stuff is like ashy, it's like a,
Mhm.
barbecue and everything else. But I didn't know there was a different side of it. So when I tried like these other ones that didn't have peat, I'm like, whoa, what's this? And that's how I got on the Glen Scotia accidentally, is that I found a non-peated product. I didn't know that because I've always tried their peated products. And then like I was drinking Balmore, Klein Leash, and Art Big, and you can go down the rabbit hole, and that's LaFleur and Lagavulin, and those are all the ones I started off with. I
Mhm.
didn't know the difference until I found out those a few bottles that were not peated, and I'm like, whoa! And then when I had my first sherry Scotch, I just
Yeah.
went crazy
Oh, I
for
know.
it.
Well, sherry influenced whiskey,
Yeah,
period, to me is like, yes, I will try it. And usually I'm going to just say, take my money,
yeah.
because
And
I like the
so
sherry
that's how I
influence
learned.
a lot.
So you did different than me, but guess what? We all got the same place. We like all of it now.
Mhm.
Well,
Yes.
at least we like everything. I know some people don't
Pretty
like.
much. Pretty
Yeah,
much. Yes. Now, yes, I'm pretty much a fan of almost anything. Yes. So
just give it to me. I'm good.
Mr. Mom had said this. He goes, question. Thought on a rule change allowing existing bourbon barrels to make new bourbon in. And that's funny you should put that up, because that was kind of what I was alluding to, is that I think because of the decline in the trees they use right now for bourbon,
Mhm.
because of the way the rule is, could they change that rule to allow, less like I was saying, rechar that barrel, reuse it,
Mhm.
and still be able to call it bourbon? But right now, the way that, let's say, the law states is no, new charred oak barrel every time. So whether
Mhm.
you're aging it 4, 6, 8, 10, 15, 60, you know what I'm saying? It has to be that.
Don't worry, you don't want California to get on it because with all those environmentalists, they might say the same thing. Like, we need to go this direction, recycle things again.
Well, I'm not, you know what? I'm not against
I'm
it.
not. I'm not against it either.
Yeah.
I just don't want to make it like I want an exception to the policy, so they can always take that out in the future if they need to. If the trees grow older, but at this
Mhm.
point in time,
And I
you know,
think a lot of the bourbon industry has taken some steps to secure a supply for them for a few more
they
years to
bought
come.
land
And
and
it could
they've
be
been buying.
10 or 20 years, but
Yeah,
I'm
they've
just
been buying
saying,
land.
I
Forest.
think, and no pun intended, but I think they saw the forest through the trees and go, hey, look,
Yeah,
we have to do this, because I do know that certain ones will go out and literally pick trees for particular brands of their whiskey. They want these trees for this and those trees for that. So,
wasn't wasn't they buying land too? Like they were buying like forest, like from people, like buying acres and acres of
oh,
it
of
to
course,
produce it.
of course. Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely. Absolutely. They are buying lands
Don't
without doubt.
when it comes to the bourbon stuff, I'm no expert in that. So don't take it for what it's worth. For me, I'm not that expert in bourbon. Other people are.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not an expert in whiskey. I just like it.
I, I
That
like it. I like it when I'm in the mood for it.
yes.
Yeah.
And people, well, they've even said this is, that I lean more towards Scotch now
Mhm.
than I have before. Well, I have no
Yep.
problem with bourbon.
No, I don't either.
My
I mean,
biggest
it's certain
problems
time.
with is it's just like anything anymore. Some of the stuff is getting outrageously priced. So I look for uh, I look for values just like anybody else does anymore. Oh,
Nice.
well, but see, Josh, I'm going to have to drop off a special flight for you, because if I could get Eric the Barbarian within a stream to fall in love with Lafroig 10, I can help you too come to the light to enjoy the beautiful richness, smoky sweetness of a peated whiskey. And I have to get there tonight. I will enjoy some peated whiskey here, more than likely after this dram, because I've got such a plethora here of different things that and oh, speaking of
You're
that,
gonna do,
Octomore 13.2 right here,
hey
which
Anthony, are
was,
you gonna do Pete like right? I mean, you're gonna do it at the beginning of the stream because are you
well,
gonna
that's
stay
why
working on
that's
people
why I
for a
got
little bit?
this Spayburn 10. It was just kind of
Oh,
my
okay.
my warming, opening up, saying hello, blah, 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 and then getting into some, 50, 52, 54 ABV, just something with a little taste and zing and smoke.
Okay.
But yes, I'm convinced I could bring Josh into the light,
Oh, if you want,
save him.
oh, like when I see you, Anthony, if you want something that's peated but not over powerful, peat is, of course, my favorite because John Crane's and everybody else, and me and Ken is this bad boy right here, the Tawani port peated.
Mm.
Now that entry over
Hmm.
here, that peat with that 20 port is they got a new, how would you say it? They complement each other. Super
Hmm.
sweet with that peat, it's just heaven. And you wonder why
Isn't it?
me?
Isn't
Oh,
it?
oh
The
yeah,
way
it's heaven.
when that peat and that sweet come together, and I've said this dozens of times, and when it's done right, it's like that uh, sweet and salty meets a dash of smoke for that full,
And I
just
do have
rich,
a special
delicious.
one for you. Is that I want to open this one with you. This is a Glen Scotia Festival rum finish peated.
Oh,
So this is my third bottle, but I want to reopen this one with you because you never had it. So
uh,
because you talked about
rum
rum, you
finished
talked
heated.
about peat, I'm gonna blend them together. We can try it. That's fun on them too. So
Rum finished. Yes. Hmm. Oh, Paul, cheers, brother.
cheers.
Appreciate you popping in. Thank you very much, man. Always great to see you. Appreciate you coming over, saying hello, and supporting us all here. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's favorite travel releases. For what it is, it's good. I enjoy it.
So you know what? Hanging Brown Foreman is closing their cooperage. That's where 200 plus people are going to be losing their position.
Seems like the bourbon field is going downhill quickly because the bourbon boom, I guess, is over, huh?
Like I said, that's a huge topic of discussion, and it's so easy now to go down that road. But I really want to get a few other people from Whiskey Tube on and have this discussion.
Oh
Uh,
no, that's 100%. I mean,
it
stay
it's it's it is a topic right now, and it's so hard for me just not to dive into that and talk about it because it just doesn't affect us. It affects the globe. You know,
it only affects us if it's something that we can't get no more.
yeah, yeah.
That's the only thing.
Hey, Donald. Yeah, exactly. And you know
Because
what, Paul?
people don't realize
I
is that the
I
company
can
uh,
I can appreciate that
go
opinion
ahead.
because I know a lot of people, and like I said, it's amazing how you have discussions, and not only, like I said, this color thing comes up, but this has come up about our natural resources that we have to make these barrels to continue to produce this bourbon.
Mhm.
And would it be okay to change the way bourbon is made? When I say not change the way from corn to this or that, but allowing to reuse a barrel. Would it make that much of a difference? Would it? Who knows? I mean,
Well, I think they
the
can
only
do
way I could
that.
say
I would
is you couldn't call it bourbon, you call it whiskey, but go ahead and do it.
well, so let me ask you a question. This one is like, if they reuse a barrel like that, can they put like on the label as saying it's whiskey influenced by bourbon, just to cover their butts? I don't know if that's
Well, they couldn't call it bourbon, but you can still
no
call it whiskey because
influenced by bourbon. The way they word it, influenced by
yeah,
bourbon.
yeah, that's I'm sure it's a wording thing. So,
Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm asking.
you know, all whiskey isn't bourbon.
Right, of course.
Exactly. So, but you could still call it whiskey
Hmm.
in X bourbon barrels. And this
Hmm.
is like Scotch says, you know, it's Scotch aged in bourbon barrels.
Hmm. So
We
I don't
make
know.
we make malt whiskey, but we can't call it Scotch.
Correct.
Yeah, exactly. So I think that they could, but they couldn't use bourbon, but it's whiskey.
Right.
American malt, I love it. That
Hmm.
Delbec, whiskey Delbec that I got, man, that's a nice malt from the US down in Tucson. It's really good. Faz, dude, I'm telling you, love seeing you here, man. Really appreciate it. Great to see you. 2 weeks in a row. I feel lucky. Feel
Fast is
lucky.
life.
It's always great when New Zealand is in the house. Oh my gosh. I can't believe he's still up.
What?
If they do allow,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, we were just talking about that before you woke up to get your Depends changed there at the home, Greg. I know it's getting close to bedtime. They're going to tuck you in here pretty soon, but yeah, I think it would impact that market, not only Scotch, but Irish whiskey. And then Stacy's stream, listening to the people that make two stacks
Right.
and some of the barrels they're going after now, nothing to do with our market, but to uh, give different types of influences on their whiskey is I thought was great.
Hmm.
Thought was great. And knowing that I'm going to be blessed with certain ones here in Vegas soon because Nevada is getting a nice allocation of that. So I'm going to definitely be looking forward to that. And Stacy and I drinking some whiskey together on stream. But yeah, I think it's going to have some type of an impact, but we would have to see what would happen or
Hmm.
how that would happen or how would they even allow it? Just like JD and I were talking about, how how would that be? How would they word it on the bottle? I mean, it would be whiskey. We're not doubting that. It would be whiskey. But how would they word that?
With the E or without a E?
Well, yeah, okay, that would be a good one. That would be a good distinction. Well, again, Paul, that's the whole thing. God, I'm going to have a discussion on this because that that in itself would be worth a few drams and just getting a panel on here and let's talk about this. I mean, love to even have, like Faz and chat talking about how it would affect New Zealand and, Australia. And then James over in the UK, cool running in Ireland, just, people with boots on the ground there right now. I think it would be tremendous. Donald, he and Peter, representing Canada, just in general talking because I know they have their pulse on the whiskey market up there. I
Right.
know they do,
Oh
but
yeah, they did.
it's such a topic right now. It's on fire. It really, truthfully is. I'm hearing so much, even in the YouTube pipe community. There's been some things that have happened within that segment that has ramifications because of a company purchasing another company here in the States and abolishing it after 100 in like 50 years of that company being in existence.
Mm.
Yes. I mean, so there's a lot, and they made, not to go off on another tangent, but they made a lot of product for a lot of other companies around
Mhm.
here, like that they were a huge part of businesses, and I'm talking independent businesses. Like, let's just say, just use an example, JD's Tobacco Shop purchased a lot of tobacco from them to make the blends synonymous to JD's Tobacco Shop. Where's JD going to get that tobacco? Because it's a certain leaf, it's a
Mhm.
certain vintage, let's say. It has a certain amount of sugar because of where they get it. I mean, a lot more goes into blending a tobacco, just like a lot goes into blending a good whiskey.
Mhm.
So there's some things happening, in the world or in these markets that potentially are having a huge impact in one way or another. And people are just upset. So like I said, that man, there is some room for topics when we were talking about whiskey and barrels and oh my gosh, yes. Oh, speaking of representation, New York is in the house. Cheers, sir. Always great to have Ben here. Really is. Always great to have him here. Always appreciate it. That's for darn sure. Boy, I sure hope you didn't put like any orange or lime or lemon in that hanging, because if you got to add fruit to beer, it's no good.
He's in Arizona, so it's a suburb to California.
Well, you know what, Sean, that's also been talked about. That market has gotten to the point, especially pre-pandemic, pandemic, and then prior pandemic, when they couldn't put the shit out fast enough. And then just that bottle price just jumping to where I think you're right. They price themselves out of customers.
I've noticed some
Where
prices have gone down on some of the big boys.
on some of it has. Some of it has. So like me, JD, even you know, you get to the point where I'm not paying that for that. I love the bottle. I think it's good juice. And I'm just using this term as a generic term. But at $100, it's just not worth it anymore to me. It's
Yep.
not worth it to me anymore. For $25.99, OG 114, by gosh, that's a fine bottle. At 114 proof, a nice sipper every day, all day. All day.
I mean, there's still stuff that's good for $50 or less. There's so much good stuff out there still. So
And Faz, that's just it. It could change. You're absolutely right. It could change. Now, I do know that you know a little bit about distilling, Faz, and I know that you know a little about whiskey. So that's why I said I'd love you and Ken and James to to be a part of this discussion. And I got a few people on panel that I would love to have. And I know you don't have any problem showing your face, Faz, but I'm just saying. This is a truthfully to me a passionate topic. Passionate topic. How's that? I think that's pretty good.
100% right.
It's making me even want to just tear off just a little chunk of it, but I'm trying to I'm trying to be nice about it. Oh my gosh. Will extract most entirely. Okay, but exactly. But I would still say the barrel could be used for something and make a quality product. But neither here nor there. Like I said, if I can get this together next week, I'm really going to be happy to chat about this. But Ed, cheers, man. Great seeing you. Thank you very much, man. Really appreciate it for you being here. Thank you very much. Well, some people feel the Scotch finished in the bourbon barrels, regardless. That's what they want. They love that vanilla. They love that oakiness in there and a little bit of that darker barrel char, depending upon where they got the barrel from. Is it a level 4 char versus a level 2 char? You still get that bourbon influence on the Scotch. It is in there, and it makes a lovely whiskey. It makes a lovely whiskey. I understand, sir. No problem. No problem. But Faz, always appreciate it when you're here and put your 2 cents in, man. I know you're busy over there, but always appreciate it when New Zealand's in the house. So cheers, brother. Always great having you. Ah, man. I do. I love it when Faz pops in or Chris and Lil, Ken, of course, James from across the pond there pops in. It makes the stream for me. It really does. Love seeing these people because I know where they are and it's late. It's not like me and you and it's not even 5:30 yet in the afternoon. Yeah. But it's great to have these people here. Great to have these people here. Sorry, hanging. I'm looking at comments, but now I'm just getting down to reading yours. Oh yeah. Well, okay. I'll go down this path. Buffalo Trace is saying that the market isn't slowing down. And my words, not theirs. But so they're ramping up. Maybe the overseas market, but even here, because if you look at their basic Buffalo Trace, and I'm using their mash bill, that one mash bill makes some good product, like regular Buffalo Trace and E.H. Taylor, same damn mash bill, 2 different prices, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 2 different prices, but the same damn mash bill, different warehouse. But come on now, really. But yeah, they are. That's the thing, is they're ramping up production. What are they seeing that other ones aren't? Like Brown-Forman.
Maybe they want to flood the market. You never know.
They would have no problem doing it.
Because
they've got a good solid chunk of it now.
I'm just saying, they keep flooding the market and doing bulk instead of high pricing, and maybe they'll make their profits that way.
Well, okay, maybe they want to do it in volume. I got it. Maybe their price will, drop a little bit.
And they do sell overseas. When they do sell
distribution,
overseas, they sell out all the time. They sell out in Europe all the time. Just the core wine, just Buffalo Trace.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I have a bottle or 2 of it. It's good.
Me too. I got a 1 liter and I got a store pick.
I mean, it's good, but I'd have to dig for it. Okay, maybe not. Maybe 3 or 4 back. I think I see it right there. But hell, I know it's been over a damn year since I touched it. At 90, what is it? 93 proof, 94 proof.
I was at Costco.
Hold on, let me get it now because I can't remember. Oh,
yeah. Like 2-3 months ago, I bought it at Costco for the 1 liter for $24, and I haven't revisited that in probably a couple of years.
This one is a pick,
okay,
from Liquor Lineup, and like I said, it's shit. I forget what this is. It's not even on here now. Oh, 45 proof. Yeah, 45. It's on here.
Okay.
So, but the only real difference between this one, okay, I know it's a pick, but the standard and the pick, I mean, no freaking difference. No freaking difference. That much difference.
Right.
Bit sweeter. But this is what I say. If I'm picking this, give me a damn treat. Give me a 100 proofer. Give me a 101 proofer. Let me pick the proof. But I don't want the standard. Let me make it a true pick. Let me see what this can do at 100 proof. Make it special.
And that's why it's called E.H. Taylor. That's what they call it, E.H. Taylor.
Okay, that's what I was going to get at. You hit it. But if we do that, now you're at the E.H. Taylor,
and then you're priced out.
There's no difference. Why would I pay, $60 for E.H. Taylor small batch, which I won't pay $60? It is not worth it. It's great whiskey. I love it. But to me, it's not worth $60. That's where I'm drawing the line. I'll pay $50.
I paid $45 at Costco for mine.
Yeah.
Which is priced about
like I said, with tax, $50. Yeah, I'll throw that out because small batch has been consistently good. Consistently good for me.
I think you got like
good.
3 or 4.
That's why I'm not. That's why I said that's why I don't jump on these anymore. But I had to try this one because people were telling me it's sweeter, it's sweeter, it's sweeter. It is, but I had to search for it. Not because I was told, but I'm like, damn, but nose, forget it. It's you wouldn't know A from B if I lined these up as in the standard versus the pick. You're not going to know.
The question is,
at least I won't.
The Eagle Rare, what do you place that one?
Eagle Rare? I like Eagle Rare. I just saw it here at Total Swine for about $53.99.
Oh, damn. They raised the price over there. Here, they're still $45.
Yeah, they're 53 or 55. I'm just round to $55.
Yeah.
But at $55 on an Eagle Rare, I've had more good than bad with those. So if I really want one, I buy it. But I've got one open and I've got 1 or 2 sitting up there. So I bought them when they were 40, 45 out the door.
Yeah.
So I'm good. Now this one I got is good, but it's a little flat, if that makes sense.
No, I
It's a
got you.
little
Because I've
flat.
had a few myself that were super sweet. One tastes like grape, the other tastes like cherry, and then one was like I would say left out a little bit too long. Swamp berries flavor.
Yeah, I mean it can do that. And like I said, so I've had one that was good, but it tasted almost like a flat soda.
Yeah, yeah, okay,
It
I got
just kind of lost it. This
you. Mhm.
one is still good. It has that grape note to it. And but I could tell actually I had it. When did I have some? It's been a month. Was it before Christmas? I think it was.
I got
I
hey,
could tell it wasn't as pronounced. So I said, I probably better start drinking that thing. Marty, cheers, brother. Oh, that's a whole nother talk hanging. You're gonna have to be here for that. That's for darn sure. You're
that's
you're
for
gonna
another
have to
time,
be here
Hank
for that
Easy.
one hanging.
That's for another time.
Well, MGP owns Penelope.
No,
So
it's called Penelope. No, I was kidding.
yeah, Penelope, whatever you want to call it. But I'm just
It's,
saying, uh,
I always say that to get people thrown off.
hey, Mr. Jigs.
Eggs.
Cheers, man. Always appreciate seeing you. Cheers, brother. Thanks for popping in. Oh yeah, I do. I love raisins. I love figs. I
I
love
have a
that dark
I got
fruit.
a, I got a fig tree in my backyard, so yes, I like figs.
Yes, yes,
And
yes,
I
yes.
put it in myself. It wasn't like I bought it with the house.
Hmm.
And they're good figs. Holy crap, they're really good.
I don't know hanging that's it's a contentious thing. I mean, when I say contentious, just because of the way the market's going, and then to hear them saying that there's no change, but then to hear Brown Foreman saying, oops, and that they made a mistake. And this is again my words, not theirs, my
Mhm.
words from what I've read and so on and so forth. But the market is flattening out,
Mhm.
flattening out. uh, I can't argue with that. Can't argue
You're
with
probably
that.
right about that.
So when I was over at Total Wine yesterday, guy was telling me about how Blanton's is so good, and he was buying one of those Eagle Rares, and I wanted to say, "What the are you talking about? So good? It's not terrible. I honestly don't own one. Don't own a Blanton's. I've turned them down at $69 a bottle. Turn them down. I no. There's other things I would probably want.
All right. Since we're
Oh
at
shoot. Parking lot, warehouse, added some new lights. I'm
okay,
telling you.
since we're talking about Tater, I'll get with the low ABB Hancock president.
Oh,
Low
wait a
ABB.
minute. Hold on. Is that
That's
which one is that? Oh,
Hancock Reserve.
okay. For a second there, I thought that was I don't
Yeah,
know
yeah.
why I thought that was one of the Bell Blairs. I was like, what is that?
No, that's fatter. I do have the beer boy, but this is Tater, and since Jim's talking about it, I'll have a Tater bottle.
There you go. Well,
I
Donald,
got it.
you know what?
I got it
The
for
Irish market.
$45. I think I got it for. It was on the shelf, just sitting there. It's like, all right, I'll take this.
Yep. Grab it. I don't blame you.
It's
The Irish
88.9,
market
so
seems
it's weak. So
well, hey. But like you said, at that price, it's a good whiskey, especially at the right price. If Blanton's was $49 all day long, I'd probably buy one just to say I got it, try it, and say, yeah, it's there. 49 bucks, yeah, $50 whiskey. That's what it is. The $199 for a bottle, give me a break. But the
because I put
Irish
my
the Irish market is for some reason really starting to take root and really branch out.
Unless
And
you're Waterford. Unless you're Waterford.
oh, Waterford, yeah, I don't know what happened down there, uh, but yeah, they seem to have
They
it
went
sunk.
they went too big is what they did. They went way too big. Just monstrous. I like the concept, grain to glass, different fields of the farmers, but it just
Hmm.
went too big. Because I got a lot of their bottles. I even told Dustin is that I bought 13 different bottles, and to be honest with you, the four I opened, they all suck. They're just not good.
Well, the Japanese market, absolutely. Taiwan, over there. Oh my goodness. And yeah, it's American whiskey in Japan. So let's just say bourbon in general. That's hot. And I think the bourbon market here understands that. What I think they're trying to figure out is what's going to happen tomorrow because new president's in town and
Bye, bye, bye.
what's going to happen? What about the tariffs and stuff going over there? So I think that is what's causing a little rocking of the boat. But I really do think that it's the heyday right now is slow.
Yeah, because the total wine that I go here locally that's less than 15 minutes away, they're starting to see stuff on the shelves from like 2 years ago still on the shelves. So like Elijah Craig stuff, they're single barrels.
But
The
Tail of Forest
AB&C.
is still on the shelf. I
Oh
was
yeah, they
surprised.
even have clearance now on Total Wine, and they're actually priced below MSRP on some of their products.
Here, no, I'm looking. If if they would bring the Tail of Forest down, I already have a backup, but that's my last bottle. So the original's gone, the backup is there, it's not open. But now it's up to 120 for a
Well,
bottle,
K&L has I think for 99, and it's on sale.
and that's where it was.
That's where it was.
Yeah,
So if you want, you can store it there, and you could say I can go pick it up for you when I bring your Val Blair's. I can pick it up for
yeah.
you in Hollywood,
Oh
or you
yeah,
can.
no, yeah. You've told me just that you can pick it up. Yeah, but like I said, a sale to me, make it $79. That's a sale. $100 is where it was
Right.
2 years ago.
But for some
On
reason,
sale,
those always
bring
go
it
up.
down to 79.
They always go up. I don't understand why they keep going up.
Um, uh,
That makes no sense. They're good, but they
what
ain't
is
that
it?
good.
Tale of Tokyo is still on the shelf, not
Cape,
all over the
Cape
place, but
Tokyo,
Tale of Tokyo
Forest,
is still on the shelf,
they're all
and
in the board. They're on the shelves here. They're all three
it's
of those on
about
the shelf.
120, 25. I
One
just thought,
120.
what's that?
I said 120 where we're at
No, it's about
for Tokyo.
125 here, but it's a total wine, so you can see the difference.
And then the tail of the cake, the new one, that's at $100 right now. It's stuck at. So I'm like, why did they go
Tale of
down?
Ice Cream.
Ice cream,
Yeah, I
ice cream.
know. That's not here yet.
Oh, it's been on the shelf for like a month here, and it's at 100. It's priced at 99.99.
What the hell? It's
Yeah.
not here. I was just talking to my guy at Total Wine, and they don't even have it at Liquor Lineup. I'm
Oh, it
like,
just sits here. I mean, I've seen it every time I go in there. It's like, nah, I can't do it. I can't pay $100 for NAS. I just can't do it. When I can buy other. Well, you like the products. I like some of the product. I'm not. You know me. I'm going to spend $100. I'd rather get my Glen Scotia 12-year-old
oh
single
no,
cap.
I totally get it.
Yeah.
I totally get it. And you know what? At $24, they're everyday shelfer. That's what it is. And it's good at that. And if you want to mix it, it's a good for a mixer.
And you can
That's
go
my
to
plan on
Costco.
mixers. Find a
It's
good
$24.
whiskey and use it. Not an expensive whiskey and mix it, but a good whiskey like Buffalo Trace, their shelfer, and mix away. Yeah. Now, if you can find them for $39, keep buying them hanging. But I think that day's over, at least right now.
The best
Oh
bang
my.
for your buck and hanging AZ note is Lost Monarch for $27.
Now that is something.
That's a
That is something.
good. and they're just sitting there at the supermarket. They sit there all the time. So all of them are all $27. Pipe Dream, Lost Monarch, it's all good.
And that's the perfect price right there out the door. I would have no problem spending that on them at all.
And then
At
they
all.
just have the Pipe Dream 101 that just came out. That's at $50.
Mm-hmm.
The new Pipe Dream 101. So it's the 101 proof instead of they upped it to 101. It's $50.
See, we start talking about Buffalo Trace. There's the man.
Oh, yep.
Z-Man is here. He heard the word. Yeah, the gold, but I'm just not. I'm not looking at it at all. Oh, I think so. I mean, I like Brown Foreman stuff over the standard Buffalo Trace any day.
They had the single barrel
I
here.
have to agree with you.
They had the single barrel here of Total Wine. It's been there for a month, just sitting there with the green label.
The green label.
Yeah, it's
That's
the single barrel.
Yeah, but see, to me, those on the finish have been nothing but fire. They're sweet up front. I mean, like, oh my gosh. And then comes the fire. Then comes the fire. It's like, holy smokes.
Well, maybe I'm in an area where, I mean, I live in an old community, like I should say the whole valley is old people and they just don't drink that stuff. So it just sits on the shelves. I mean, the scotches go and the regular, you go to the bottom shelfers like the Jack Daniel's 7, they can't keep that stuff in stock. I don't know why. I'm not a fan of Jack Daniel's 7. But
I'm not either. But Jack Daniel's, Jim Beam, they just have a following.
They do.
And
Evan Williams, Jim Beam.
Now Evan Williams Bottled and Bond, I love.
They're always sold out. They're always sold out.
Right there. Well, at $15-$16, come on. It's a nice solid whiskey. It's a nice solid whiskey.
So
you can't argue with that. It's a nice solid whiskey. And I enjoy it.
Evan Williams Bottle and Bond is one of my favorite $17 bottles.
Yes. Yeah.
One of my favorite.
It is. It really is. And it's always there.
And then you can get them on sale every once in a blue moon. The Bottle and Bond, Evan Williams, you can get it for $12 every once in a blue moon.
Hey, you buy two.
That's what I do. Buy two.
Yeah. Because it's not going to go bad. That screw cap stays forever.
Hey, I have Jack Daniels that have screw caps too. They're so good.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You cannot go wrong with it. You just can't. So what the heck?
Good Mode 12 is good.
There you go. You could have done it. You could have done it. Oh, the Havana. Okay, that's a rye. All right. All right.
I'm not talking.
I like rye.
I'm not.
I like the rye. It's the blue label I'm thinking about. The blue label is the single barrel.
Well, I have this one here. I got the single barrel. It's also a black label too, but it's no ABV.
The black label is the 100 proofer. Hold on. Right? That's the 100 proof?
90 proof.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the last one I have. I don't have any more blues. I don't have the black. That's the last one. But that's a 4-year-old bottle. I got it 4 years ago. I had 2 of them, and it's great. I'm keeping it for a later date. So, because I opened up the Bellmead that had a Big Vic's, and it's the old bottle, and it's 113 proof. It's the old bottle from 2019. I'm just sipping on it. It's really good. It's the older stuff. Seems to be a little bit different. So than the newer stuff. Of course, not Bellmead stuff, but
I just poured a little Oban.
Can't see. You got me solo. I'm talking to myself.
The Twin Foxes here. I had this pre-staged the Oban 12.
Oh,
Oops,
okay.
sorry. I just realized you're still highlighted.
It's okay. I can talk to myself. I'm all right.
That's all right. Yeah, you can talk to yourself. It's all good. But yeah,
Oh, okay.
the
The
Twin
limited
Foxes.
edition.
Yeah, from 21. Oh,
Mhm.
I should have went back and bought 2 more of these.
Yeah, but for
But
the price at that time, you weren't sure if it was going to be that good. That's the
exactly.
problem. That's the problem.
Exactly.
And you probably waited
Exactly.
to open it, maybe. So you probably opened it later, and after you had it, you went back and it was
I
gone.
opened it. Yes, I did. I opened it
I've
later
done the
on.
same thing. I've done the same
I
thing where I've
opened it
missed out.
later on and shoot. Yeah. Okay. The cast strength. There we go. The cast strength to me is super sweet in the beginning. Just wonderful. But that frickin' fire comes out afterwards as just turns into hot garbage. Hot garbage. But when you get into the picks that are the 100 proofers, um, totally night and day difference. Just sweet and flavorful and just plain good.
So you're saying the
I
new
just
black
don't
ones
know
are
why
100,
it's like
right?
that, but it's almost all of them that I've tried.
So you're saying the new black ones are now 100, or mine's 90, so mine's the older bottle with the new proof, right?
I think it's 100 proof is what the ones are now. But this is also things. Take it next to the 100 proof shelfer.
Hmm.
Damn, you can save some money because it's. Do you see what I'm saying?
I got
Yeah.
you. No, I understand because when I bought it at 90, I thought that was interesting. I said, I've never seen an Old Forester single barrel at 90. And I'm like, okay. Then I bought 2 because they were on clearance. Nobody wanted them because I think they're low proof. So when you pick it up for $45, that's an easy no brainer at $45. So pick 2 up.
Yes, Donald, I'm down to one myself, and I haven't poured it in a while, but this is what's in here. This is the Oban 12, and now this has a nice peat, maritime, sweet, like a salty caramel sweet for me. For me,
Yeah. Today is not my day for bourbon, so I have to stick to Scotch. I tried it. It's good, but
well, this is
I,
Scotch, so
no, I tried the bourbon right here. Remember, I went to Tater,
yeah.
and
Yeah.
yeah,
Sorry.
and I
No,
can't.
no, I
Not
haven't
today.
had bourbon. This is strictly Scotch, and the smoke is just it's ever so slight. So Josh, I think, would like this.
Mhm.
You know, if Josh had some of this with the peat that's in here, the
Mhm.
sweet, the spice, the creaminess, vanilla. Oh my gosh. But that, like I said, that salted caramel. Come on, what is there not to like? I mean, I'm surprised Donald didn't say forget being on call and put a straw in his bottle and start sipping.
Yeah, that's true.
Hmm. And this thing over the years really has come together nicely.
St. Anthony was
It has come together so nice over the years.
you were egging me on about the Blair 05, so
Oh, I saw the Scapa 16.
you mean my second bottle that's almost gone?
Yes, but Total Wine has it.
Okay, so those idiots sold it to me for $67 at MSRP. I go back a week later to go buy it. They jacked up to 130.
I was just going to say, I think it's 140 or 150. Yep.
Yep. 139. I'm like, you just sold it to me literally last week for 67. That don't make sense.
Yeah.
So I went over to K&L and I got it for $59. So we're $60.
There you go.
And I got the 21-year-old too. You know that, right? So I got the 21-year-old Scapa. See?
Oh, yes.
I don't have the bottle. It's in the car because I was taking a photo of it. That's the 21-year-old. So. And when I knew that came out, I just buying them up because I know how good it is. So.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Blaubeer smells good.
But oh my goodness.
Nope.
But
Scap is not peated.
Josh, I'm telling you, I can bring you into the light, brother. I can bring you into the light of the world of peat. I can. I can drop off a couple of samples to you and start you on that journey that will bring you into the light. You will be saved. Peat can do that to you. Trust me. I'm preaching because I know. I have saved a few people. Exactly.
There you
It's
go.
wonderful.
That's the
Look at you flexing that. Yes,
I had to go get it from the car. I had to wait to take a photograph of it and then I'll open it up. So don't worry, Anthony. I have all the stuff. So when I see you finally, we have lots of drink. Yeah, he was telling about Scap, but no, Scap is not peated.
I tell you what, Oban has a little brine on the nose. You can pick it up.
Nice.
Yeah, it's not linen fresh, but it's a crisp, salty.
Is it like a sea spray? Salt? Like, when you get salt in your mouth a little bit from the wind?
Yes, just pretty much like that. And yes, I am planning on being there, Joe, because I need my bottle signed.
Ooh.
So I know what you're talking about. I already got mine last week because I wasn't sure if there was any going to be there. And I will say this, Joe, it's damn good because I had some from the bottle they had open. Doesn't drink like a hazmat at all. Doesn't. Ugh. Oh, all right. Yep. I will be there. Right now, Lord willing, and the creek don't rise, I'm going to be there. Matter of fact, I just moved my bottle into the other room. I had it right here on the desk. Mm.
So this is a boil bear from 2015. So it's a 10-year-old, and look how light that is.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's almost clear. Like almost no influence. So it's a 10-year-old. You would think with a 10-year-old, it's a bourbon barrel finish. So there you go.
But again, what influences that is where was that barrel in the warehouse? The climate. What was it like?
And
how many times?
Whatever it is.
How many times did that whiskey come in and out of that barrel? That's what makes the color. So that's a 10-year-old whiskey, right?
Yep.
Yeah. And it's pretty much just opaque.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But it's flavorful.
I mean, you can smell everything on it. It smells really good, like a sweet marmalade on it. Just really nice smell.
So it just goes back to what I said, an hour and a half ago, that don't let color influence your opinion. Just because it's extremely light versus extremely dark does not mean it isn't extremely flavorful and rich and viscous. Now, sometimes at 10 years at that color,
Mm-hmm.
it might not be what the distillery wanted. That blender or those people checking going, oh no, this has got to sit some more. It's just not there. But that barrel,
Mm-hmm.
as light as it is, when they sampled it, they went, holy crap,
Mm-hmm.
this is perfect. But look how light it is. It don't make a difference. This is where we want it. So it's ready. That's the bottom line. It's ready. If they probably, let's just say, would have went 6 months, a year, it might not have been ready. It might
Nope.
have changed, and they have to wait till it's a 12-year or maybe even a 15-year. Who knows? Or
So
they may
here
have missed the boat on that barrel.
it's 46%, but it has a nice like peppery burn to it on the back end. So it's like, wow, you know. Who was that?
He didn't know. He wants to know if you've tried the 21 yet.
I literally just got it shipped to me. I think was it last week, and I did the unboxing, and then I'm waiting to. I mean, I can open it right now if you want me to try it. I don't care.
Oh, hey,
I've never had it.
hey,
I would have.
Scotty said he wants to know what it's like. I mean,
Well,
you don't have to twist his arm to open up a bottle of Scotch.
yeah,
Trust me.
especially Scapa is one of those things I've been waiting for all my life to redo their core line again. These are core line. It's a 10, 16, and 21. That's the new core line. So whatever they're doing with that 1 million
Exactly. I
liter,
was just going to say, you don't hear Pat. Usually 16 is not a core line.
it's their
And
new
more.
core line. 10, 16, and 21 is their new core line because the 16's been discontinued, I think, for about 5 years of the last bottle I had. Before that was a 14. So, I mean, let me go get some water and I'll
There
open
you
my.
go.
I'll be right
There
back.
you
Be right
go.
back.
He's going to crack that he's going to crack that. He is going to crack that, sir, that 21 right now just for you.
Anything I had to get some water, just be clean my mouth, and it's gonna start fresh. Everything I had has been low ABV, so it's not been high for me.
I'm
So,
on 52 or 53. I forget what that sucker is. It might be 56, but it certainly doesn't drink like it.
well, I had was it 92, 46 is what I think I've been stayed at. Yeah, I haven't had anything higher than 46.
Oh, well, yeah, I had to
No, I'm
jump
waiting. I'm waiting for the end when you tell me, well, I got 20 minutes and I'll pour like a 62%.
You pour away, brother.
Well, I'll let you know right now.
Hey, Mr. Hall. Cheers, man. Hope all is well with you. Appreciate you popping in, saying hello, smashing the like button. Always great seeing you, sir.
I messed that all up. I didn't want to get cut though in that aluminum. That aluminum is
You know what? You don't think that shit is sharp? I've actually
it's
got
sharp.
myself a little nick on the thumb where I thought I pulled it all off. And so when I went to grab the cork, and you know how you rotate a little bit? I
Yeah.
actually sliced my thumb on that damn
Well,
aluminum. So
I've
now
done
I'll
it
pretty
probably
much,
like
I'll
20
take
or
it all
30
off.
times already.
Yeah.
Okay, there's nothing in that glass. I have my water. So. All right. Ooh, smells good out of the bottle.
Yeah, games will make you drink, Peter. That's for darn sure.
Foosball's on? Foosball?
Hey, that's why you got to have good whiskey when you're watching football. Hey, see, Scotty, this is what we do here. We drink whiskey, especially at the request of others. That's not a problem. Not a problem. Take your time. Let it.
For 21-year-old. No, I'm just trying to smell the ethanol. There's like no ethanol whatsoever at all. There's like no burn on the nose. There's nothing. It's sweet. but there's nothing. You can put your nose right in it, and there's nothing burning your nose. Okay, so
what's the prices
the
on the
10-year-old I
Snapper?
have not seen here, but overseas is 100 euros. Okay, so the 10-year-old is 100 euros overseas, but in America they seem to be cheaper, but I have not seen a 10 yet. I bought mine from K&L for $60 plus tax for the 16-year-old, and the 21 it's up there, but it's priced right. It was 172. So that was with tax, I think, if I remember right.
That Glen Scotia 15 is delicious. Which one though?
It's junk. It's junk.
Yeah, JD's going to tell you all the time, don't buy it. It's junk.
Oh, I gotta let this open up. It smells really good now. I can start to smell the aroma. Let's see what happens. And Peter, I've had the Gordon McFay Scapa 17 at Cash Strength, and I also have had the 9-year-old, and I've had 11-year-old. And then I got actually, if my wife comes back from Poland, she can bring me a distillery exclusive only. I have 2 of them, an 18 and a 16. So yeah, I got the 21 and the 16. It smells. Yeah, but so William Hall, do you have this label or do you have the different label? You got this 15 label, or you have the newer one? That's the old label. I don't have any new ones. In Poland I do, but not here. But either way, the 15 is still excellent. Ooh, that's cheap. A 17-year-old for 100 here, it's 170.
100 Canadian?
It's 170 here. That's 170 USD.
Shit.
That's an easy pickup.
That would definitely pick that up.
That's priced right.
Wow, that is definitely priced right on that.
What's it like? Damn, oh yeah, that.
He says his label looks almost identical to yours.
Okay,
says
cool.
It looks identical.
Then that's the year you won. If it's a big, huge label with all fancy kind of cheesy writing, yeah.
$52 out the door. That's good.
Oh, that's at 52. You go back and buy another one. I'm just letting you know because they're priced at 70 to $100 now. So at 52, wow. I would have 2. I would buy 2 of them. Damn. So for 17, you need to buy 3 of those.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's $65, Donald. Damn straight. I'd at least be buying 1 more, if not 2 more, to add to the 17 I already have. I have a Craig Alecky 17 sitting there. That's a nice juice. And it's $65. Shit, that's magnificent juice.
And here they're $170. You just won.
Oh, I didn't pay $170 for the one I got.
Yeah,
but it was like, let's say $150.
Oh yeah, I'm talking with tax out the door. I should mention it next time.
But wow. Oh, okay. Hold on. Oh shit, there it is. I knew I heard it. Let me see.
Oh, okay. So it's the last one, yeah. Because I just picked up the Glen Scotia double cask on clearance the other day.
I think it is the same one. It's an old label, I think.
Is it small? like a small label on the bottle on the front, because that's how the old ones are. The new ones are much bigger. Um,
Let me see your label again. I will know here in just a moment. Nope. It's the same label. He got an old one.
yeah, that's an old one. Now William, he needs to look at the bottom, and then it tells you what year it is. It's hard to see. I would have to get a light, but he can tell you
But
what
now
year it is.
his label and your label. I'm looking at his label, the one you showed.
Yeah.
Yeah. This one looks a little faded, but
Oh,
nope.
that's even better. And
Mm-hmm.
let me
Looks
see if I can.
identical to me. So there you go.
Trying to see. If I remember right, I think this is a 2017. But yeah, I think it's a 2017. But they only changed them a couple years ago, so.
Oh, Boona 12. Oh my gosh, that's one. I might grab that, but I'm on Pete, and I might want to stay with Pete. But wow, that Boona 12 is wonderful.
All right, I'm gonna try it, Anthony. Here we go. It's got some nice spice to it. It's like a peppery cinnamon.
I'm at 21.
Yeah,
Scapa.
yeah. Hold on. If you like nice cinnamon, sherry influence, peppery, this is it. You can taste the maturity with the oils. I want to pour a little bit, but this is good. Hold on. This has more bite to it than the 16. 16 is more smoother, more sweeter, but the 21, it has more complexity. It's definitely got the iodines, a little bit like a sea salt. Brine, just a tad brine.
You know, I should pour some of the Glen Scotia Festival 2022. That would be good, wouldn't it?
Which one? Yeah. 22? Oh, yeah. That's the 8-year-old, right?
11.
11? Oh, that's the wine. Oh, yeah. My bad.
It's all right. It's all right.
No, 2022 is the 8-year-old. I was right. That's Pete it.
No, the Glen Scotia
Uh-huh.
11-year 54.7 NAS
Oh, that's a
white
23-year-old.
port.
That's a 23.
White port. I'm sorry, it is 2023.
Yeah. I was about to say, I think that's the 8-year-old.
No, that was my fault. That's where some of the whiskey went over the label.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I just had to double check. I was like, no, I had that bottle. And you said 2022. I was like, yeah, I got all of them right here. I got every
Well, I
single one.
know you got all of them, but that
I memorized them all. I remember
once
every
I
year.
did another look, I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Oh yeah. I might as
I
well
would say
pour
that the
this.
Scapa 21 needs to open up more because it has too much complexity. It's missing something on a tad. It's super sweet, spicy, but I think it needs to air out and open up more. But it's super good though. I mean, I can get another one. And my
Might as well
first
pour
impression
that.
is got some. Oh, there you go.
I have to
Nice.
raise this glass to Eric Gunderson. Cheers, sir.
Oh yeah.
He's the one that dropped that off. But little Glen Scotia in here. Oh yeah. Smells lovely.
Lightly peated port. That's so good.
That port, yeah. Wow.
Yep. Yeah, that's the one me. Is it me, Ken, and Greg McDonald open up together?
Wow. That port has such a lingering sweetness and just a little citrus note, just slight citrus on there. But that port is just sweet, almost like a wow,
And
that
it's
oil too. That oil is coming
and the
back.
peat is not strong. It's actually light,
No, that's why I'm
super light.
saying we
Yeah,
could bring Josh into the light. We could. We could show him the way.
I say that's a good entry level with the lightly peated one because that's it's a sweet with light peat, so he doesn't get that bam like Art Bag or LaForge. So he can
Oh,
start.
no. Oh,
Yeah,
absolutely not. Goodness. I'm telling you, Josh, you should email me your information.
if
JD
not,
and
you can
I
always go
could
with
could coach you and bring you to this magnificent world of Pete.
like this one's a good entry level too for peat.
Hold on. Oh, Belgian?
Yep,
Mm-hmm.
it's not super strong. It's got a little bit more peat than what you're drinking when it comes to peat flavor, but a good entry level.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a bad one to start off with. It's not super peaty. So
And I love that rule of thumb, Scotty. I do. Yep. I
oh
I
yeah,
generally will follow something along that line. And so if it's an older whiskey, I will pour it ahead of the stream occasionally, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, whatever, to allow that to open up and I'll put
oh yeah.
a topper on.
Oh, you know
But
why
yeah,
it's oh here we go. My mine was still, you know what I told you was burning. Guess what the ABV is?
57.
No, oh, not that high, but it's 52.9 for 21-year-old. That's pretty good.
You said
Yeah,
guess. I just figured, okay, 57.
yeah, 52.9 for 21-year-old. That's pretty good. Cast strength, that's really good. Now that's why I said the burning. It needs to open up a little bit more. Get it. It's got that little nice burn right here, nice smooth burn. Not that burning like rye,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
but
Like
like
right.
nice.
Yeah.
Yes, and it doesn't go deep into your throat, like all the way down to your esophagus where you feel it. This is just lingering, nice and smooth, little burn, and it goes away.
Hmm. But this Glen Scotia doesn't have any burn whatsoever.
Oh no, that one won't.
Now, you know what? A nice little dram of Highland Park 12-15 for Josh would be perfect too, as in not
Hmm.
entry level, but about a mid-level peat. So once we get him an entry level one and get him to work his way up to what I call middle of the road, like a Highland Park peat, even this peat would be a good middle of the road
Oh
peat
yeah,
before we take him to the big boy pants. Yeah.
oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm looking down here at all my scotches at my knees, and 3/4 are peated products. I mean, I could pull out 4 Lagavulins ones right now, Offermans right now.
Yeah, William, I looked at it.
So,
I'm convinced it's the older label too. And yeah, to try to read some of that stupid date code, it's like for
let me
some
see if I
reason they
can see
can't.
with my
It's
bad
a
eye.
it's a pain in the ass to see that laser writing etching shit on there. Yeah, but
So
mm, mm,
if you want to know where they're at,
hold
the
on,
code.
let me highlight you. Go ahead.
Okay, this is the Glen Scotia. So right where this little lip is right here, there's a little indentation. It's right above that, but you have to put it in the white. So it's right there with the coating. It's hard to see what you put lighting on it.
Yeah,
So that's where it is.
but oh my gosh, this peat on the nose with the sweetness of the port finish on this Glen Scotia is magnificent. That maltiness, though, that sweet bread, uh, that
All right.
That cake just shines.
All right, Anthony, you're a bad guy, bad influence.
I thought you poured some already.
No, I was drinking the Scappa.
Oh, well, you got to pour that now. Oh, 2019.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
I knew it. I said you had one of the older ones. That's exactly what it looked like
That's
to
the old
me.
label.
He's got one of the gems.
Yep.
Yeah. So you got a unicorn, because
Yep,
that's
that's a
not
good one.
that's not what they have out now. So you got lucky there, brother.
Man, this
Good
smells
find.
so good. Oh, and this bottle has been, it's been over. I don't think I've revisited this one in 9 months. Maybe I did. I don't know, but I think 9 months I haven't revisited this bottle. Oh man, that's heaven.
Mm-hmm.
I got that Cameltown funk big time on my nose.
You know, there are times that I have just been in the mood for a drink and grabbed a scotch. I mean, just and
Mm,
the scotch has complemented not only the day, but the mood I'm in, and was a great ending to a day.
yeah.
I've had more of those experiences with scotch than I've had with a bourbon.
For me personally, I feel the same.
And I mean, this could be one of those.
Oh,
This
by far,
definitely could be one of those. And
this
it
could
doesn't
be
have to have been a stressful day at work. It's just
no
I'm coming home. You know,
like
it's
for the
I'm just going to grab something to pour. And if you grab that, it's one of those that I think ticks the majority of anybody's box
Mhm.
for taste, for nosing, for just complexity.
Oh, 100%.
It's just a good whiskey. It really is a good whiskey. There's no other ways to say it. Um,
I
you
mean,
that slight little citrus note on the finish, but the oils, the way they come back
oh
on
yeah,
this, it's amazing. I mean, the way it feels after you've
oh yeah.
taken it down, and it's it's such it's such a delightful whiskey.
And for being high ABV, it doesn't go down like that.
No, yes,
No, at all.
exactly. This is what, 54?
Yeah, something
Yeah,
like that.
54.7.
Mhm.
There's no way it drinks like that.
Oh no,
I'm telling you.
this could get you in trouble if you don't pay attention to it because it's that good.
I would have probably, when I first sipped this, probably would have rated this at 48,
Mhm.
ABV 46, 48.
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't, if somebody said 54, I'd have said bullshit straight up. I would have.
Oh, I
This
know.
is
It
nowhere,
doesn't
this
taste like
does
that.
not punch up there. Mm-mm.
No, not at all. The Scapa 21 that felt like it was much higher
And
than what it
then,
was.
now,
Yeah.
this is only an 11-year.
Oh yeah.
Okay. This is an 11-year whiskey, but boy, it has the viscosity and feel of a much older whiskey to me.
I
And
I, I agree with that. For me, it's got
here,
complex and maturity to it for 11-year-old.
if you could see this, and then this is an 18-year-old Glengoyne. All
Right.
right. And here's an 11. I think this has a little more texture and oiliness than this 18 Glengoyne.
Mm. And
And
that's a good one.
these are the 20 CL sample bottles.
Right.
Yeah. And I have the 12. And then I tell you what, this is a beautiful one. This is their legacy. They call it the
Yeah.
Glengoyne Legacy. Oh,
I had an old bottle in actually, you know what? I think I had that bottle in my cabinet here, but it's an old labeling though.
this is this is so good.
The one
This
I like is when you bought it. Was it for your was it your father? for his birthday, or
So my dad got a 21-year-old a couple of
yeah, that's
years
it.
ago for
Yeah,
Christmas. My sister and brother-in-law were over there. And they were at the distillery. Of course, they were McAllen because McAllen just opened that new one, their new tasting room. But anyway,
right.
they bought him that, and they got me this sampler. So it had the 12, the 18, and the Legend in there.
Okay.
Loved it, and I still have them. And the 12 is great, but man, that Legacy to me is a little better than the 12.
Yeah, for NAS, it's really good.
I know. I know. For non-age stated, it's really good. Honestly, really, really good whiskey. Really good whiskey. I mean,
Mm.
whew,
This
it
is-
is enough to. I mean, you can write home about that whiskey. And I said the 18 is good. Don't get me wrong, but uh, in that NAS, it's a pretty flavorful drop.
Oh yeah, it
It
is.
really is. It really is a pretty flavorful drop. Now, I'm not saying it compares with this
Yeah,
because this is the white port, and the flavor on this,
it's so sweet. It's just that light
it really,
peach.
but it's not artificial sweet. It's
No, it's
not
not.
super sweet. It's not a like, yeah, it's sweet, but there's just, yeah, it doesn't have that.
For me,
And you
it's like
still have you can still sense the viscosity after you have consumed it.
for me, it tastes like it has a well. That's just me. I could be wrong. It has a finish of like golden raisins profile for me. That little bit sweetness, but it's not really sweet. That's just I like raisins sometimes. So, but it's just the
The
golden.
retrohale, to
Mm-hmm.
where that peak just starts to peek through on this Glen Scotia, is it's quite nice.
Oh yeah, and it's peated
I
perfect.
really, I mean, I have to search, but you don't get the medicinal note that a lot of people talk about on peat on this
Right.
Glen Scotia.
They still have that in California on the shelves here.
And the cake, vanilla cake note.
Oh, it definitely. Yeah, I would say it's like yeah, I could see that. I mean, for me, it's almost like a vanilla birthday cake, almost finished to it a little bit with that sweetness to it, but it's not that sweet. I can't see the chat. Let me see the comments.
Um, wow.
Don't you be drinking that all in one place now? Oh, that's a sample. You drink it all.
Yeah, I drank all that. Yeah, but I know people with plenty.
Yeah, yeah, me too. I know somebody. Yeah, a couple of
Hmm.
those bottles still.
Hmm. Mm. Speaking of point of order,
Yep.
how's Ken's dad?
I have not talked to Ken about that.
Yeah, I haven't. I'm gonna have to reach out on Discord.
I I think he's too occupied because he didn't stream this weekend. So obviously he must have
You
went
know
down.
what? And I should have streamed either yesterday or today in the morning, but I just had some other things going on and I forgot. I thought about it Wednesday.
Well, it was a 3-day weekend for us. Well, at least for
Yeah,
me. Okay.
yeah. But I
Because
just
I'm
for some reason it just
reiterating my drinking habits to limit it to 2 days a week, Friday and Saturday, unless there's a holiday like today, so I can drink on your stream.
well, I'm pretty much the same way. It's like Friday, Saturday, or Saturday, Sunday, and Sunday is usually a lot less.
But I'm just trying to narrow down some. I gotta focus, work right now, and just trying to be on
Yes.
my A game, and
Oh yeah, yeah. Absolutely.
my 1 year
Absolutely.
anniversary is coming up. Can you believe that? It's almost been 1 year since I've been here back.
Holy smokes.
Yep.
We call it Inauguration Day. Oh, no, Martin Luther King Day. It's yes, but It also just happens to be the inauguration of our 47th
It's
president of the United States.
it's a forced holiday.
I'll take it. They pay me for it to sit here, so
Hey, I'm with you.
I'm all for more of those.
I was forced to take Christmas vacation without taking my regular vacation, which you know. Then I'm forced to take all these holidays, which is 14 of them, and then I can take my vacation finally. So I get basically almost 2 months off through the whole
It's
year.
terrible.
That's terrible, yeah, and get paid for it.
Okay. So he said that they're trying to get things sorted, get him a wheelchair and get him mobile so he can start.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a good thing. That's a good sign.
That is. That
If he can
is.
get mobile and he's in a wheelchair, that's a good sign. That's good. That's positive.
So Peter, it wasn't Ken,
It was,
his father. His father was struck by a motor vehicle 2 weeks ago.
yeah, I
So
think about that. Yeah, yeah. Give or take. Yeah.
uh, they flew him up to Perth, if I'm not mistaken, and Ken
Mhm.
drove over.
Yep.
So he's there kind of figuring everything out, making sure everything is okay. Then when he goes back home, that's where Ken's sister will kind of take the reins. But so Ken and Carly went that way. I'm sure they probably had taken their son. I don't know.
I mean,
I didn't think to ask last week when I
on
talked to
my
him.
phone, I can get direct contact with him because we're in chat. I don't know if you're assigned to that. I know Martin, Donald, myself, Big Vic. I think a few other ones. We have a direct line to him to WhatsApp,
Mhm.
so we can
But
find out if we
anyway,
need.
so
Yeah, we can
that's
find.
pretty much it in a nutshell. That's what's going on with him. So Ken
Mhm.
personally, his family's fine. He said his father was just in a bit of a way there, but he is on the mends and had surgery last week and had done well. And so, and it's funny, this week they were planning on Ken was going home.
Mhm.
So that changed. And so now they're over in Perth instead. So, mm,
Mm. I'm just looking at the glass, and I'm just watching the oils run down it.
there is oil in this. There is
Man,
so
so
much
much.
oil in this plain
Yeah, I
Scotch.
was like, there's
And
so much oil.
I have one little sip left.
I'm trying to see if anyone else is lingering as much as this one. Oh my! I have like 5 glasses here. Yep, still lingering. It's almost gone. Wow, that was a long one.
Oh,
Mm. That's
yeah,
I'll
that's
tell you of all the drams tonight, that's the old reliable, and it just tastes so good.
it does. It is really good. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. What else do we have here? Lafroig Elements. Oh, calf strength
That's a good
2.0.
one. Is it the 1.1 or 1.2?
2.
Oh, that's the new one.
And again,
I
thank you to Eric Gunderson.
I've heard good things about that number 2, so that's why I was asking.
Oh, you don't have that yet?
I can get it. Let's put it this way: I can get an MSRP if I really want to. It's just that I would just put a
Mm,
scap, drain my wallet, and then my 38-year-old blended redacted Tom's Brothers I just bought too.
how about the Carchus 2024?
2024 I heard is better than 2023. Yeah, I think it's a different profile. I think it's
PX.
yeah. Okay, I would say I think yeah PX. Yeah, okay. I know it
The
wasn't
third,
my yeah. That's a good one. I heard that one. 2024 is better.
again,
Than, so
thanks to Eric Henderson. Let's see. Hey, have you
Yeah,
ever heard of this Glen Scotia Victoriana?
no, that's junk.
Yeah.
I
I
mean,
might as well. I
have you
should
had?
finish the
Oh,
rest of
you've
this
had it
junk.
before. That's
What's that?
for NAS. That hits so big. It's got big kahunas for that.
This junk?
Yeah, that hits every thing you can think of perfectly for a non-AS.
Oh, so you're telling me I should get rid of this junk? Okay.
Sure, if you do that, I'll get mine.
Okay. I'm getting rid of it right now.
There you go.
Yeah,
everybody.
poor Leaf. It was a shock to me when I heard it. I mean, I heard him talking, but when I first heard it, didn't realize it was his father. So yeah, that's
Let me see if
that's
I have a different. I don't want to open this one if I already have a bottle open. This one's closed. Let me go see if I have another open one. So let me
I'm
check my.
sure you do.
Let
One
me
with
see
a
if I don't
newer
want to be
label.
opening two separate ones. Come on.
Yeah, one with a newer label, probably. My gosh, the Scotch is good tonight. I don't know about anyone else on this stream, but man, that's good. Anybody sees Josh over there at Livewire, tell him I'm getting his sample bottles ready so we can bring him on this journey to Pete.
Well, Anthony, I'll let you know. I must have drank the other one. It's gone.
Oh, come on, you? You?
Yeah. I saw. To be honest with you, I looked in the cabinet. Or the closet over there. There's another like 20 different bottles of Glen Scotia.
But not that one?
Not that one. This is the only one I have.
What the hell?
I don't have no backup. So this must have been my backup. I think I drank it already. The other one.
Was that your backup to the backup?
Well, I already know I have this more in Poland. So yeah, I have more.
Well, I'm talking about there, not about your.
No, this is. I mean, no. Let me just check my shelf up here. No. Oh well, doesn't matter. I don't mind.
No.
It's
They
even got my
haven't stopped making it.
taxes.
They haven't stopped making it.
No, I can get it here. I got a store on the corner. Oh, on the corner, but I don't have Drive. Not the K&L, but different one. They have 6 different Glen Scotias on the shelf, and they have this one, and it's $75. So.
What's the matter? Doesn't want to open?
I don't want to get cut.
Them delicate hands now, yeah.
I'm office work now. I'm not a outdoor employee anymore.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
All right, there we go. Nice.
Yeah, I could hear that pop over here, and it wasn't even through YouTube.
Oh yeah, that's
Oh, I
awesome.
know. Doesn't that smell magnificent?
Deep charred oak cake. This is the new one too. This is the newest one. I think this is my newer one I never tried. Mine are all old labels. This is the newest label.
That's why I said that's a new label compared to
Yeah, that's a new label. I've never opened up a new one. I've always opened old ones. So this would be my first try for the new label.
So did you see this? What Will had to say?
Oh, that's an easy pickup. That's at least for anything with Glen Scotia and discount it. That's a buy.
There you go. You heard it from the Glen Scotia King of California, right there.
I mean, if you look at my feet, I literally
If he could buy Glen Scotia for $65,
Oh,
that particular
first of all,
bottle,
Victoriana is usually a $90 to $100 bottle everywhere. He said 89, so that's right on price. For that, that's a buy it.
oh, too bad for them little birdies.
Man.
All those little pieces of shit can go and sit on the couch. Worthless pieces of crap. When they left Cleveland and became the birdies, yeah, exactly. But they blew the Steelers out because the Steelers were pieces of shit. But anyway, that's how I feel.
I was
But
hoping
they're out. That's
I was
all I
hoping
care.
I was hoping the Rams would beat Philadelphia, and they threw that game away. They should have won it.
Should have, but didn't.
Well,
But
with all that snow.
this is the thing.
Oh man,
Buffalo wins. And I'm so glad them birdies are out of it. So now I really don't give a shit.
nice. Could be a three-peat this year. Could be. Never know.
Oh, you should have it and celebrate that the birdies are out of it. That's why you should have another pour.
I'm celebrating it because I don't like any team.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to celebrate too. To Baltimore's loss. Cheers.
Anthony knows about losing. He's got the perfect team in Las Vegas. They lose all the time.
Oh, those pieces of shit. I don't support them. Not even with an athletic supporter. They can kiss my ass. The Raiders.
They've moved around so many times and they still can't win and keep moving around.
I don't care about that. It's just everyone thinks I'm a Raiders fan or a Knights fan. I don't give a shit.
I think your hockey
not
team is
going to be
better.
an A's fan when they get here.
Yeah,
I don't give a shit about that. And then when we get a basketball team, I won't give a shit about that either.
I do like hockey, so that's my only problem. So I wouldn't mind seeing a hockey game. Just because I like hockey and it's a little bit different. Basketball,
it is different, but remember, I was at T-Mobile Arena when it was still my parking lot at the Monte Carlo. So, yeah, I mean,
I told Big Vic I go get the Ducks games because the Ducks always have tickets for the good teams, the Mighty Ducks.
Like Mr. Mom, you gotta understand, this is a family channel, and I don't get too irate on here unless we talk about Long Branch. Then that's a whole nother story, and we're not going to get into that crap.
Sports and Long Branch are his two favorite things.
That's right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Donald, I go there to watch them lose to go see the other team play. And Brian Slapshot, I went to go see his Capitals beat up the Ducks. They did. That was a year and a half ago. And then I watched them to play the Kings against the Ducks because the tickets are cheaper instead of going to LA and watch the Kings, and they won too. The Ducks are 0-2-1 for the time I've seen them. I've only seen them 3 times. They've lost 2 and they tied 1.
Wow. Now the Glen Scotia Victoriana, this is definitely one of those that you could put into some samples for a beginner stepping up into the world of heated Scotch.
That char is so good. Oh
my God, that Traveler! I can't believe anybody released that piece of. Oh, you got it. Why?
No, I didn't buy it. My friend bought it to me thinking I liked it. He says, "Oh, I got this bottle for you." I'm like, "Bring it over." And usually he picks okay bottles, and he paid $40.
And you're like, "Are you joking?"
No, I didn't say nothing. He paid $40 though. I was like,
"All right,
you know what? He paid for it. I'm going to." And I don't want to show him the discount they given away for $20 here. So,
right.
I didn't want to bring it up and say he got screwed, but I love it.
You know what? When he went and said he wanted to get probably something, they had to give that to him because they need to get it off the floor.
Well, he's not very good at whiskey. He's not that guy. He's a guy. He's trying, but he doesn't have a good palate.
Well, I can understand that, William, better than Malort.
Ooh. Malort.
Yeah.
And the funny
Exactly.
part of it, let's just put it this way: his bar is probably like 7 of his bottles are my bottles that he stores for me. So when I go to his house, I always know I have good bourbon or Scotch.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, you mean Scotch, don't you?
Well, bourbon and Scotch because he's a bourbon fan first. So
Well,
he's the
I'm
one I
just
gave
saying,
it.
yeah.
I gave him the Jack Daniel's sherry malt I brought from overseas, the 1 liter. I gave him one
Mhm.
bottle, and he loves that bottle. But I gave it to him as a present, and something to kick myself in the rear end because I really like that bottle. I have backups in Poland, but I didn't bring any with me here. So
Well, you
that's a
know
big.
somebody over there that can bring you one, right?
Well, yeah, my wife can, or I can just talk to Mark, Northwest Bourbon.
I hear he has connections in low places too.
Yes, he does.
Mhm.
Oh, I was at the supermarket today, and they had a Springbank 10 in there. How much do you think this supermarket had in there for? Now my normal supermarket is cheap,
I'm gonna say they had it in there for $100.
$245.
Are you kidding me?
Nope.
That's stupid.
And and
That
then
is stupid.
they had the stag in there, and it was 275 for a stag, and it was a 23. I'm like, yeah, I'm good.
Besides Malort, oh, that's simple.
Smoking
Long
Johnny,
Branch.
was it Smoking Johnny Gun, whatever it is?
Yeah, yeah, Long Branch. That's the worst frickin' bottle I have ever had. Disco number 5 would be 2, and I would definitely drink Disco 5 over Long Branch any day.
Mm.
The third one was probably Bardstown Discovery 7 was another disappointing one. Uh, my fourth one would be Um, the Blue Run. Which one is it? Hold on. Where is that piece of shit? I just saw it. Here it is. Blue Run Kentucky Straight High Rye Bourbon Whiskey.
Oh,
Yeah, it's okay, but I would tell you what. I had a sample from another bottle, uh, and it was better than this one. And this is a summer batch from 22. And
so you and me both on like Blue Run because I had their Golden Rye, and that was just absolutely trash. I had it with the
yeah,
mashed.
this just, and the ABV was nice at 55.5. So, 111 proof. But this just was not anything good. And I can't tell you the last time I went back to it. But yeah, it just was not good at all. I mean, they do change over time, and some do well with time, like Discovery 5. Thank goodness time has done it well, uh, because it opened up to where I can palate it, I can drink it. One that I thought I would never go back to was Lagavulin Offerman, the charred oak.
I
That
like that
was,
one.
oh, that was frickin' shit in a
I,
bottle.
I like that one, but
Now, over a year later,
that's about
the
what I.
flavors really have mellowed and married,
6 months later
and
is where I
it
yeah.
got better. But that the Offerman charred oak, absolutely not. I
I'd
mean,
say
it
six
when I
months.
first reviewed it, I said it was shit, and then I went and re-reviewed it. I go, the shit got a little better, but I can't choke it down. But a year later, it got to be where I could stand it.
Okay.
Roscoe P. Coltrane, cheers, sir. Haven't seen you in a bit. Seen you around. Glad to have you here. Hope you are doing well. We have a little Glen Scotia in the glass tonight, Victoriana to be exact. But
Oh yeah.
glad to see you, sir. Hope
Air
you are
guns and
well.
some good samples. Some good samples.
But yeah, so like I said, that wasn't one. One of my more, let me just say, it was good, but I was disappointed in. I thought it would be a lot different.
Mhm.
Was the first Offerman release. So
Uh,
I have the first Offerman, then I
which one?
have
This
the
one right here?
Guinness.
Is it this one?
Yep, the first Offerman. Yep.
Yeah, I got a bunch of different ones right here. So
So the thing about that, it was good, but I think the 16 is much better. So what
yeah.
you paid for the 11, you might as well just go to the 16 because,
Well, I got mine on clearance.
well, I got mine for $100.
Oh,
So,
okay. Well, I
and
will.
I just got it.
Oh, the original one? No, I picked them up, and I think the original price was, well, the clearance price was $42 each. So I picked up two.
Yeah.
I
But
mean,
well, I would have bought two at that too
yeah.
because it would
I,
have been the original.
I
Then
just
I'm
didn't want to
like,
make a mistake where.
I could have saved $42 and
Mhm,
let's just say put 50 more to it and got the 16 and been happier. It's
okay.
good. It is a good bottle, not at $100. And if I would have gotten it a couple of years ago when it first came out, I'm confident I would have said the same thing about that bottle, that it's good, but not worth the money. Go buy the 16 because the 16 then was cheaper than what that bottle sold for when it came out in 19, I think it was.
Okay. Yeah.
I think that's when that came out. But yeah, I would have definitely probably have said buy the 16, save your money
Right.
because the 16 was about $65 in 1990, 1990, no, 1919. Oh shit, 2019. God.
2019. Was
I'm
it
like,
20?
no, wait a minute. Where the hell are we? It's a
Yeah, 20. Yeah,
2019.
2019. They were like $60, 60, $65,
Yeah.
give or take. And that's
Yeah.
when I picked up a bunch of mine. And then after that, I stopped buying them because once it got to 80, 85, 90, I'm not buying it.
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly.
I mean, Costco has them on sale every once in a blue moon for 79, and I might pick up one there.
Mm-hmm.
70, 74, $75, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But they've been having some good discounts at Costco here. I mean, they've been having some ridiculous prices here. Cheap. Like I told you, even when I bought.
ASMR whiskey usually
Uh-huh.
uh, will send me the lowdown on what's there. He'll shoot me some texts from time
But
to time.
what Tater Down's trying to find me some Springbank 10s. They're supposed to be like $70.
Shit, then yeah, you better buy two.
I mean, I have a 10 right now next to my foot. I just bought it for $90 because I thought that was a good deal. I was like, oh, $90 out the door. I'm good with that. He
Yeah, it
says,
is because they're $100 plus
mhm,
tax here.
yeah.
So if you got it for 90 and you walked out the door,
Mhm.
I'm going to say you probably save $15,
Yeah,
20 bucks.
I saw that. I was like, haven't had a 10 in a while. My last 10 was from 2017, and I have a 2019 bottle. That's in Poland. The 17 was phenomenal. Oh my god.
The last Springbank 10 I got it in 21.
Okay.
It's a 2016 bottle.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah,
Those
I
are
still
good.
have some left. I still have some left. It's a 2016, and that's the old label.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's the old
It's,
label.
anything camel. I'm addicted to.
Whiskey Nose stumbled upon it and a
Oh,
few
okay.
years ago and texted me, and I went, "Oh hell yeah, pick it up." Not
There's a.
realizing how good it was because it was a few months before I opened it.
Mhm.
Shit, I would have said, "Go back and get me another one."
Yeah, it was when I first tried it. Like I was like, "Oh, another Camelot brand." I didn't know anything about Spring Bake, and I was like, "Okay." And then when the guy's like, "Holy crap, this is really good. Where have I been all my life? What's going on here?" And
Yeah.
then everybody's talking about the Kilkerran when the 12 came out. I don't know if I got a bad bottle, but that 12-year was just trash. It was
What
so
about
nasty.
the Springbank 11?
I have not seen that one. No, I only have a few
Oh,
Spring Banks to be honest with you. I'm not a. I like
well,
Spring Banks.
this
I'm not.
is an indie.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Where is it? Let me see.
If it's an indie, it's probably really good then.
Hold on. Not indie is in India. an independent. So this is a Glen Masters Springbank 11 from distilled in 93, bottled in 04, 92 proof, non-chill filtered,
I'm
no
sure that's
color
good.
added.
Well, there's one I'm eyeing right now that's from the festival in Scotland that they have out from Springbank. It's a special release. Some weird looking
I mean,
label.
there's a little bit of cork residue floating around in there, but like I said to Jim, pinch hitter, I'll take it. Try it. So
Oh, any day of the week. Come
little
on.
cork don't hurt nobody.
Nope, just add on the flavor.
That you don't even taste it. It washes right down. Washes right down. I might pour some of that after this Glen Scotia. Little Springbank.
Is what he said. Rascal Pico Train says he likes the Lefroy and Springbank. They're totally opposite of each other. One's peated, one's not. Of course, if you like peated, you're gonna pick peated. But
Now,
that Springbank, whoa.
Ugadale, oh yeah. Now, that 10 cast strength, Roscoe, is phenomenal. It's just like, I think I got some here, or I may have okay, no. It's the Elements, the 2.0 cask strength. But I really did thought I had the 10. Isn't
You
the
like the
10
Ugadale
cast
better?
strength sherry or
For which one?
finish? The cast strength on the Lefroy.
I don't know which year that is. Could be, or it was a. Yeah, it's probably sherry finish. Yeah, usually they're sherry finishes.
It might be. I think I might have it. That's why I said it's what's striking a bell to me. James, you know what? I did see the signatory. I'm not sure. 57.1.
I just want to know, James, which one is it? Is it 100 proof or is it 57.1 ABV?
I was just going to say 57.1 isn't
Is
100
it 50
proof.
or 57.1? That's what I want to know. 50 or 57.1?
Yeah. If it's 50 proof, 50 ABV,
It's the kind of standard.
Yeah. Now, if it's 51, then you're talking 101.
101.
Okay, his is not sherried. Okay.
Oh, so it's bourbon finished then.
They call it the old standard. So there are some signatory here. I can't recall the actual one.
I got signatory, but it's
57.1 for sure. Okay, well, yeah, that's definitely not 100 proof.
This is
All
I
right.
have
Now see
56.9. But I don't have that one. But I have a Ben Nevis. I got a Ben Nevis 56.9.
Look how dark that is for a 10-year.
Oh yeah, it's a sherry finish, Oloroso.
Okay.
Now.
Yeah, but look how dark that is.
Oh,
like I said, you can't judge them by that color, whether they add color or not. You can't.
Oh, the one I like is my Hazelburn 12. That's one of the darkest ones.
Oh. Here we go. Yeah. Here we go. Imperial proof. Gotcha. Totally different. Hold that back up, JD.
Oh, that's the old reliable.
Oh, yeah. Hazelburn. Now look at that 12 and then put it up next to that other one and look how dark. So 10-year in a sherry, 12-year right there. Look at that.
12 and it's 10.
Yep. See,
yeah.
Don't go by color, people. Do not go by the color.
Oh, no.
Thanks, Faz. Imperial proof. That now makes all the difference in the world.
Okay.
Now you brought it into perspective.
Yeah, because when he was saying, I was like, which one is it? And that explains everything.
Remember, we got to remember, James is across the pond.
Yeah.
Their labeling might be a little different. Sorry. James, you're one of us. We forget where you are.
We just need more information because we're so used to something.
Yeah. So Our apologies, James. We should have known. You're right. We're wrong. We're sorry. Oh, yes. Port asking.
You know, they have a poor asking 17-year-old on clearance right now for $100. I'm tempted to buy it.
I'm tempted to buy it. What aren't you tempted to buy this week?
I don't know.
Oh my gosh. 50? Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, James, that is tempting for sure.
but yeah, that's
That
what
is
I was getting overseas all the time. 40 to 50 euros for what he's talking about all day long for the signatory vintage, all kinds of stuff.
yes. Yes, I totally get it now, Faz, without a doubt. And once you put it in that perspective, I got what you're talking.
Yeah, that Gunfarkus 105 is killer. Oh man, it's so
Yeah,
good.
everyone says that.
Ken turned me on to that because they're only like $40 in Europe, and I was just drinking them left and right. And then now I come over here, they're $100. I'm like, what?
Mhm.
Crazy prices. Because I have Gunfarkus 15-year-old old label on a 15-year-old right at my hands. This is so good. This Victoriana.
Oh yeah, I'm enjoying sipping on this. I mean, literally, I'm sipping on this. It is really good. Oh shit.
Nice. That's a good deal.
278 New Zealand. That got to be like what, $50 for us, Faz? I'm kidding.
Well, normally they're like I think they're normally like 170 for the 17-year-old.
Oh, 300 Canadian.
Well, Donald, when you find a 105 21-year-old, let me know.
He'll gladly send you 300 Canadian for the 21-year-old.
Yeah, that's a 16-year-old he's talking about, but yeah.
Yeah. Mm. Man, that Victoriana was tasty. Man, that was tasty. Really, really good.
For signatory vintage, don't have something somewhere, but
Well,
whatever.
I might as well have the Lafroig Carchus, the 2024.
Hey, I'm not stopping you.
No. Because I'm into the peat now.
I do have an underrated. I do have an underrated peated. Here's one of the underrated peateds.
What is that?
That's an Aaron.
Oh, all right.
Have you ever had this?
No.
Yeah, it's an Aaron. You look at the ABV on it.
What is that? 60? 58?
50, yeah, 56.2.
56.2. Okay. Yeah, Faz says that's a great bottle.
Oh, I know it is. That's my third one. That's my triple backup. I don't have any more after this. And I think that's one of the old batches. So that's one of my favorites.
Yep, I'm going to pour this. And again, thanks to Eric. Oh, it's gone away.
Who's what? What? What do you say? Let me go back to chat.
I mean, he really taped the shit out of this.
Hey, he wanted to make sure you were getting it.
Well, so there's a funny story. He dropped off some here. Somehow it stayed here for like 2 weeks,
Okay.
but it couldn't be found. So he dropped off some more,
Oh, okay.
and then they showed up.
Better for you. You get doubles.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I offered to swing by his house and drop them off, but he said absolutely not. He said they're meant to be consumed. And I said, well, damn it if I have to.
You don't have to twist your arm about that, drinking it.
You know?
I have my friend. I told you he's not the best palate. Next week's
Mhm.
his birthday, so debating what should I bring to his house.
So I've got another great one in here, but unfortunately, this is the first batch that he dropped off that for some reason didn't make it into my house for a couple of weeks.
Right.
So he had to swing by and bring another batch. Well, one of them leaked, and so it leaked over the label. And I'm not sure. I think this is a Glenfiddich
It probably
cask
is.
strength, but I'm not sure. But I don't think it would be cask because I think it says 48 or 53. So if it is cask, it would be 53, not 48. But I just can no longer read. It's a 14-year. So I'm going to say it's a Glenfiddich.
Oh, it's probably this one right here.
And it's not Amberana. That's for darn sure. Thank
Is it
goodness.
this one?
Hold on. Hold on. Let me. What's the finish on it?
It says bourbon finish,
Okay. No.
and it's 43.
Well, maybe it is. Let me just say maybe this could be a 43. It could be 53. It could be 48. But, you know, it's one of those that,
I don't know.
Yeah, me either. I can't quite read what the hell it is because the label faded. If Eric was here, I'd say, "Hey, Eric, what was this you dropped off?" He would
And if
know.
it's the,
Oh, wait a minute.
if it's the U.S. edition 14-year-old Glenfiddich 14, then it's okay.
So Lefroy Cartridge 2024. Yeah. I didn't realize I had one open, so I'll open this since I have it because this is the next batch. Highland Park cask strength. 11-year called In the City.
Okay.
Talisker
Storm.
port finish.
Port Rouge.
45.8. I'm just looking. It's like I thought I had a couple here.
Yeah, that's the Talistar Port Rouge. That's actually good. That's nice peated on sherry finish.
Okay. Now, do you have the Lefroy 1.0?
No, mine's gone. I didn't buy that.
Okay. All right, because I had a little bit left here. That's what I'm like. Okay, what do you got here? So I got that. I've got the Lefroy Cartridge 2024. I was opening that, so that's in the PX thing. So I'm going to pour that next. That's what this was, and so I'm not. I
got my gift set from the Brook Gotti gift set. See,
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Those are the 375s, aren't they?
Yeah, but it was on clearance for $30, so that's why I got one.
Oh, yeah, you had to buy it for $30.
The best part about it is they
Yeah,
have one heavily peated there, Port Charlotte.
yes, that's very good.
I can't do it right now. I got to do it another time.
I,
Don't
I
know.
don't blame you.
Anything has to do with Brook or Bunnahabhain, I have to do it when I'm not mixing too many different ones. Because they're all heaven. They're just so good. Even the classic laddie is awesome.
Oh, the classic light is delicious. I
And you know
actually
what?
almost
You got
poured
that sherry
that.
coming up. They have a sherry coming out.
I buy it. I almost poured that instead of the Twin Foxes because it was right next to each other. I went, oh, and I said, oh, I actually had that a couple of weeks ago. It's been months since I had the Oban. So
Okay, yeah.
that's how the Oban got into play.
Just to let you make sure, I've never had it. I've never tried that distillery ever.
Why?
Probably because I've been so focused on my other ones.
Glen Scotia,
Glen Scotia,
Glen Scotia,
Balmore,
Glen
Climb Leash. I
Scotia.
love Climb Leash. Anything Climb Leash, I love Climb Leash. That people don't realize it. I love Climb Leash.
Oh, Klein Leash. What? Wait a minute.
I don't have any more. I'm just saying I love that
Oh,
distillery.
I was going to say, I got it right here. 15-year-old Klein Leash.
That's so good, man. Anything Climb Leash is just excellent.
Okay, well, all right. I'll leave that there. Okay. I thought, well, wait a minute. Uh, how about, do you have the Glenlivet Nadira?
No, I've never tried that one. Actually, to be honest with you, I'm not a Glenlivet fan.
Really? That Nadira is nice in the cask
I haven't tried
strength.
that one. I just Glenfiddich. I don't know. Maybe it's something that I don't know. I'm just not a fan of it. I've
Hmm.
had it, but I'm just not a fan of Glenlivet.
That Nadira is nice. I have not had that in a minute. Okay. Um. Hmm. Do you have? Well, you probably. I don't know if you do. Do you have the Johnny Walker Celebratory Blend?
That's that's gone.
Yeah.
I've
Oh
been trying to
God.
find it back out. You know they're
I'm,
re-releasing it, right? They're re-releasing it.
oh,
But
I
I can
sure hope they do.
but in Europe I can still get it for $50 shipped to my house in Poland. So I still can pick them up.
So here, I should have bought my backup,
When Ken said
but
it.
by the time I went to get it in Arizona, it was gone. Because like, yeah,
Okay.
I better get that. But that really is a nice whiskey, that Johnny Walker Celebratory
Because when I
blend.
was talking to Ken, I said my favorite Johnny Walkers that I've tried was always the green. That was like my number one.
Oh my God, that 15 is phenomenal.
And then the gold 18-year-old when it had 18 on it. That was my favorite. Those two were my two favorites of Johnny Walker.
Mm. All right. Well, I'm pouring the Lefroy
Yeah, go ahead.
Cartridge 2024.
By all means, pour
That's
away.
what I'm going to pour. Just a taste. Oh, you know that's Lefroy. Gee, many Christmas.
I
After
might
all
pour.
those ones we've had, it's like, oh yeah, you know that's Lefroy right then and there.
I think I'm gonna pour a 21-year-old single grain from Scotland.
Go ahead. I don't have a 21-year-old single grain, but oh my gosh, that frickin' port is just, excuse me, not port, PX. Old particular. Look
Yep,
at that.
and it's what is the ABV on this one?
46.
I think it's like up in the 60s. 61.7.
61.7 ABV.
Yeah.
Wow. Look at that. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I clean that one up. Of course, it's exclusive for K&L, so it's a single barrel.
Now this has great medicinal notes because it is your typical Lafroig.
Small pour at that ABV, not big, not a big pour.
But man, that sherry just pours over that peat.
Now, yeah, that's a good that's a
It
good
just
one.
pours over the peat. I mean, but I can pick out the medicinal in the Lafroig.
Oh yeah,
Sherry, or excuse me, yeah, PX sherry, not port. PX sherry.
oh, the single grain reminds me so much of bourbon.
Oh my gosh.
Mm, damn, this smells like toffee, man. You like toffee? Oof. Oh, it says butter pancakes.
Butter pancakes. There you go. That
This is what it says on. It says butter pancakes, toasted oak, candied ginger, fresh citrus, and baking spices. But maybe on the syrup part, it smells like a toffee syrup to me.
that that chat is for you from Donald.
He's talking about Polish food.
Yeah.
I know exactly what he's talking about. Yeah, he's got good. I don't know. Donald, do you have a huge population of Polish people up there? Because you're getting good Polish ingredients in Canada. I'm curious. Oh, Polish food is good.
Ah, the smell on this Lafroig is good.
Mm. Well, that's a good one you
Mm.
had. So, okay, so he said it's huge population. Yeah, I would expect it because I mean, Chicago has so many people too. That's where we get our meats from. Some of our Polish meats. Of course, we have delis here too. So we have a German store close by, about like 35-minute drive to a German store that carries Polish products and German products, of course.
And you know what?
I've seen it on clearance.
Yeah, I haven't seen it at all. So I wouldn't know what to tell you on that. I don't know what are you seeing it for, Roscoe? If
But
you've seen a price yet or not.
don't ask me because I'm anti Artbag. I'm done with them.
I'm not anti-Ardbeg. It's just that I haven't bought a new one since our
Okay, maybe I should
core
say that.
committee
Maybe
release with
I'll
that.
say right now I'm not Artbag fan. I can't say an anti. So let's put this because I can always go back and try it. But at this point in time, not good.
Because that wasn't released like 2024.
It sits on the shelf. They actually been discounted 160. Yeah,
No,
not pass.
no.
Nope.
And if it's like 43 ABV, that's not a committee release.
170, a 13-year-old. I'm not doing it. Can't do it. It's got to be something extremely rare for that price.
I'd give you $100,
You're being
but that
generous.
would probably be as high as I'd go. Or it's overpriced and it's crap, like Tale of Winter. You can
Here they were
still
selling it for
find that on the
$210 in
shelf.
California. Then I dropped it down to 180, and then I think the last price I saw was like 145, and I still think that's overpriced.
Yeah, like I said, $100 or less. Tell them you'll do them a favor. Here's $100. You'll take a bottle off their hands just because you're a good person.
I'm just trying to help them make space for a better product.
Well, you know what? Talking to like Bourbon Baller, sometimes they have to take some shit to get a couple of cases of good.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah. We pay a premium. Yeah, it's kind of like sacrilege. How dare you be buying some Scotch? I understand. Yeah, that bizarre barbecue for 70. If it comes down about 20 more bucks, James, I'd buy it for 50. 70, you're probably at my max. Yep, exactly right, William. Exactly right. They will deal. Yep.
I'm glad I live in California because we have, when they have clearance, we have clearance prices on Scotch. Not so much on the bourbon, but Scotch, we have lots of clearances on bourbon and Scotch. Well, I should say half and half. But you know me, like when I told you about the Bao Bear, you know how cheap that was. You're like, what? That's super cheap. I'm like, clearance, no more now. But it's what it is.
And there you go. And you should buy them when you get it at a good price. And that's funny you should say barbecue because I get a little sweet barbecue on the note of this Carchus 2024. Wow. It's funny.
So you ever put syrup on your pancake or on your sausages when you were younger?
You know what? No. But if it got on there from the pancakes,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's what it smells like a breakfast.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, big time. It smells like toffee, but it smells like that syrup that gets attached to a sausage accidentally, like you said, or maybe on purpose. All right. I already opened this one, so this has been sitting for like 3 weeks. So let's see if it tastes good again.
Well, we've been sipping quite a few things from Speyburn to Glen Scotia.
Well, that's one with a higher proof to compensate that.
Yeah. Yeah. So we've kind of flopped from left to right to here and there, and it's just the way it goes.
Anthony, this could be a breakfast dram.
Hey, for us, it'd be a breakfast dram with Ken.
Yeah, this right here it's breakfasty. It tastes like a breakfast. I would say this tastes like a Denny's or IHOP breakfast and a Glen. No eggs though. Hold the eggs. Sausage and hash browns and pancakes.
Well, sometimes we're heathens.
Or when you have kids, they always mix everything together.
That's like the quintessential Pete right there, brother.
This is so good. This one's got that burn though.
Really?
Oh, this gut's.
Well, it's 61 ABV.
But it's stuck right here. It's not moving down. It's like just right here where the throat is.
You probably need a little bit more. That'll help push it down.
Yeah, here we go. Even though I had most of it already.
That's right. That'll push it down. But log 16, I'm telling you what, you cannot go wrong with that.
And the oil in this is tremendous. This one's like more oily than the Glen Scotia that we had. This is just streaks of oil. So much oil in this. It's ridiculous.
Well, you know what, Roscoe? I can't disagree with you there. I have to the cask strength Lafroig, not the what I call the shelfers. I have added a few drops of water, and yeah, the thing takes on a new dimension. Really does. Really does. And vanilla, yes, absolutely vanilla.
Is it like a cake batter that you?
Yeah, it's salty, sweet,
Mhm.
like he said, vanilla cake because of the single malt.
Because I'm thinking like it's a cake batter that's hasn't been cooked that you when you're a kid
Yeah,
you
like
probably eat
Duncan
out of.
Hines, you made it up
Yeah,
and you get
yeah,
yeah, yeah.
yeah, and has a
It's
little acidity
it's
to it, almost like
bready.
baking soda.
Yeah.
Mm.
And it's funny he should say that because now I'm getting kind of like flashbacks. But now, well, I'm remembering when I
Yeah,
did that, and it's like, wow, yeah, he's right.
because if you think the batter that you have, especially if you make it from scratch, it has the salty vanilla cake flavor to it, and it has a little bit of that baking soda, has that little acid to it.
Mhm.
And then you eat it when you're a young kid, you're like, and it's addicting. I mean, you literally eat all of it off
Yeah.
before you wash the
Yeah.
bowl.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's healthy for you because some people do get sick, but hey, it's worth it.
Hey, you know what? We're the weird ones then, I guess, Donald.
Uh, Donald Maple Syrup in Vermont. That's what Whistle Pig's for.
Unless it's older Whistle Pig, like, Boss Hog, I'm
Hmm.
just not a fan of Whistle Pig.
But the point is, isn't Whistle Pig based out of Oregon, but they based out of Vermont too, or am I wrong? I mean, I don't know. I'm not a U.S. fan when it comes to these companies.
So,
How does that work? I know they relabel everything, or you buy from distilleries. I think what they buy what from Alberta or no?
so the finish, James, on this 2024 Carchus has has a bit of a young note that rolls across the tongue from back to front on the
Nice.
finish. Uh, I think I think, don't quote me, but I think they're a quarter cask, not a full. Uh,
Mm.
in the Pedro Jimenez cask, uh, it is sherry forward on the first sip. It lasts through the finish with just a bit of citrus. So to me, it comes off as if a younger whiskey would, and how the tannins in this whiskey, the oakiness, grabs the side of my tongue,
Mm.
but it
Okay.
fades quickly. It fades quickly uh, as the finish develops. There is some spice to it, like a peppery, but it's mild, but it is there on the finish of the carcass. I don't find it off-putting. I think the 42, or excuse me, the 52 ABV is
Sorry, man.
is sufficient
Sorry, Mr.
on
Hall. He's
there.
eating. I think we made everybody hungry when I talked about breakfast and pancakes and sausages
Well,
and
of
maple
course.
syrup.
Yeah, the flash of pepper is there. It goes away. It goes away. Uh, a little drying towards the end of the finish, but but I think it's an enjoyable dram.
Okay.
Yes.
That's because you get that French influence up there in Canada. Or breakfast crepes.
Gunpowder note. Okay, now that is that's an unusual thing, James, but
James,
okay.
are you snorting
I
stuff
can
again?
I can appreciate that.
You snort gunpowder again. Stay away. Your
I
doctor
know.
said stay away.
Yeah, that's kind of like, huh,
You sure it's not
gunpowder
like
note.
white pepper instead of gunpowder?
Well, if I ever say that, James, then you'll know what I'm talking about.
Oh man. Well, good fun. Well, first of all, good luck at trying to find the triple wood. That thing is so expensive or so hard to get. I can get a triple wood right now for about 120 bucks, but that's at a duty free in Germany. See, Donald can just make it because he's a Chef Boyardee guy. He can make anything.
I was just that's funny. That was what I was thinking, James. I was like, well, how would you know that anyway? Unless they still allow, cap and ball over
Unless
there.
he's taken the gun was the gunpowder from fireworks in '80s.
Maybe he's taking the powder out of them. I don't know, but I'm saying maybe they still allow cap and ball there. I don't know.
Oh, that was a
Gasoline. Oh goodness.
yeah, that triple wood.
He
That
might.
triple wood.
He might find the triple wood.
It's just got to be priced right because it's so. I mean,
But
they've
what's
been.
really a little more unusual on this is I really do get some barbecue sauce note on it.
Ooh,
Yeah. And definitely like the campfire towards the end here. That smoke on a campfire.
uh,
Yeah.
you know what I forgot to drink at Christmas time? I forgot to drink the Lucky 7 holiday toasted.
Really?
Yeah, I forgot to do it this year.
Really?
Yeah, I still have batch one. I got the originator.
I've had them and they're okay. I just didn't think it was damn good.
Well, well, see the Lucky 7. I think I was like one of the first ones to get it because I sent James the jokester when we had donated bottles, and well, he won a different bottle from the online stuff, and then I'm like, hey, no, I'll just give you a Lucky 7. He goes, what is that? I was like, I don't know, some new company I never heard of out of California, and I still had the 12-year-old, the hold up, and I had the toasted oak, and I had one more, and then I had the jokester that I gave away. So
Yeah, but I've had a few tastes of different picks. It just didn't make me want to run down and lay the money.
well, I think this well batch one is from what 2 or 3 years ago, and I still have the original one, so I like it. It's not like my go-to thing, but it's good.
Yeah, I can't get over it. I'm getting that actual barbecue sauce type note on this because I don't think I've ever pulled that out of a Lafroig before. But man, a smoky barbecue.
Yeah, Dustin, I would just put it this way. It's good, but I never bought anything after batch one. That tells you something. If I like something, I'll go back and buy a second, third, fourth batch, maybe. But I stopped the original batch one, and it's okay. So
I don't know, Bob, the pork, just barbecue sauce in general, like when you open it and you start to spread it, you can smell it. The peat is definitely there. I can still smell it when I
yes.
exhale. Yeah, it's Lafroig. And it's funny, years ago, the peat would stick with me even the next day. I brush my teeth and stuff before to go to bed, but the next day I'd still have the peat. Now, no, no, it doesn't. It does not stay with me.
It's because you're used to it.
Yes, I was just going to say because I'm used to it now.
It's like a marriage, become numb.
That's right. And you know what? Yes, maybe that would be a better analogy, Dustin.
I'm looking in front of me. I have a Caden had 30-year-old blended. I was a 35-year-old. I got 38-year-old Thomas Brothers blended. And I have a 44 single grain and a 21 single grain at my reach. That's crazy, man. I didn't believe how old this stuff is. And a 50-year-old, almost a 50-year-old Armagnac.
Man, that's good. All
No,
right.
that's a good dram, Anthony. That's a good one.
Mm. Mm. Mm, mm, mm. Well, only I can say is thank you, Eric. Mm-mm-mm. All right. Now, what do I want to have as my last pour? Do I want to have a Octomore? So you can have an Octomore, the 13-2, Isle of Rossi. I do have that. I got a John Paul Tawny Port Christmas of 23.
Nah,
How about,
stick to the Scotch.
yeah, I was like,
Don't deviate from a different country. Stay with the Scotch. You're
well,
gonna deviate.
The Talisker's 45, but
That's
I think
low.
that's
That's low.
that's too
That's,
low. I could go with the Elements,
well, that's pita. That's right up your alley.
and I would say that's 58. So Lafroig Element 58, the 1.0.
I would say, if you're gonna do that, then drink some water, wash out your palate before you hit that one, because that one's a good one.
Yeah, well, the Lafroig Carchus before it, yeah. Well, I got a Highland Park. Scotch in the City, 11-year-old at 65.4 ABV.
Damn.
Yeah. That's Pawpaw McDonald.
That's a strong one.
Yeah. Yes, it is. Port Charlotte? Yes. I haven't had the Port Charlotte in a minute, Donald. That's a good call. But the Octomore, you would think. Yes, you would think. Which one is that? Holy crap. You bring that up here a little closer.
Oh,
Oh, that's a Mortlatch.
they have a look at the ABV.
59.9.
Yeah.
Hmm. All right. Since Donald said Port Charlotte, I don't have the wine finish, but Roscoe said Port Charlotte. Let me
Oh,
get my Port Charlotte peated, heavy peated. Well,
well,
in their mind, it's heavy peated.
I had the light peated, so I'm good. So I can stay with my non-peated product.
You stay with yours, yeah. But
Yeah.
let me reach down here into the abyss. Move over the Talisker. Son of a bitch! It would be the in the damn back.
Oh man.
Son of a bitch. Oh, there's the classic Lottie.
That's good though.
All right, it's within my grasp. Well, there is the Ardbeg Anoa. I hear that is finally. I mean, not that it's bad. I like it, but I hear the Anoa is being, it's discontinued. So if anyone's interested in it, you better pick it up now.
I don't know. Wasn't until before, and it's not on my radar.
Shit, it's further back there than I thought it was. Whew. Oh, gosh. Whew. That was a stretch to get that damn bottle.
No, you're just getting old.
I am. Jiminy Christmas. That's a far reach to get down there. There we go. Get that off. Get it. As the last dram, I'll use my whiskey Encore glass and cheers Cheech. Let me move this over. Oh, yes. Oh, shit. I just realized there's about that much left in the bottle.
Oh, man, that's not much.
That damn cap has gotten loose. Wow.
Uh-oh. Hope it's good
Yeah.
still.
Damn. That must mean I gotta have to drink this sucker.
Or put a new cap on it.
I mean, there is like when it's right to there, it's pretty tight. When you push it in, I mean, you can just spin it, but when you start to pull it up, it stops.
Okay.
Yeah. Wow. And it doesn't appear to be all cork.
Okay.
It looks to be a synthetic blend, let's say.
There you go, Anthony. If you need some.
Yeah, because that's unusual. I mean,
There you go, Anthony. You want some corks?
You can hear
it. We got plenty of corks for you.
I actually save them too, so totally get that because
I haven't
in the Klein leash. So this is the classic cask, Klein leash, and so when I first opened it, the cork broke on the first time I opened it. The cork ripped off. So this is a cork from Redwood Empire. They do a bottling for Total Wine, Triple R it's called.
Right.
And for Russian River Rye. And so that cork fit almost perfectly inside. I mean, there's about a finger space, but it seals great.
Right.
And so I'm fine with that. It works just fine. I can turn it over sideways and it doesn't come out.
Now we
I'm
had to
like,
do that with
okay, that's
my friend
perfect.
gave me a 1934 blended Scotch, and the cork was bad on there, so I had to replace the cork on it. So
Mm-hmm.
that was the bottle we opened.
Yes, yes. This one has a crappy cork, but since everybody says a Port Charlotte would be the pour for the nightcapper, so that's what I have. Holy shit! I just didn't realize I put that son of a bitch as back there as far as it was. Damn, I don't even know why. Because I only have 3 Port Charlottes, Brooklotties right there. So, gosh. All right. Now I got 4 whiskey all over the damn place. Glen Glassout's on the floor. Tamdu's on the floor. Glen Levitt's on the floor. Duncan Taylor I got on the floor. Old Overholt's on the floor. Craig Alecky is on the floor. Loch Lomond, Penelope, Michter's. And then this shit. I don't know why anybody would want one of those damn things.
Junk.
Yeah, junk, Weller 12. Jeez, oh man, that's on the
They call
floor.
that bottom shelf whiskey.
Oh, I don't know how that got on the floor, but that's a good one.
Oh, I have that in my cabinet.
Yeah, yeah. This is the Veterans American Hero Edition,
That's the best $15 bottle you
2023.
can get out there. For 15
This is the
bucks, it's good.
2023 though. I didn't get a 2024, but
Let me
it's
check
actually a
mine.
damn good bottle.
No, that's good. Let me see mine.
Yeah. Holy smokes! Looky here, Tennessee's in the house. What's the bourbon engineer doing up this late? It's almost 11 o'clock. No, I'm sorry.
Oh, we have the same one, Anthony.
What
2023.
is
I
it,
have
7?
2023.
Almost 10 o'clock for you. I know Top Dog, he's been in bed for a while. At his age, he can't hang with the big dogs.
So Anthony, on yours it says 2023.
Yeah, mine's 2023 Heroes.
Okay, what is your work house?
Oh, shit. Hold
It's
on.
on that little package or
Yep.
sticker.
Yep. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, God. You want me to
It should be
read
right
it?
in the front of it. It should be right in the front.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on here. I don't see it.
It should be in the front, like when you first look at the paperwork. It says American Small Batch
Oh,
Veterans. So
warehouse looks like 1 Edward and 1, I'm going to say J is in John.
okay, we have the same one then. We have the same bottle.
Yep.
That's what mine says. I don't know if they're all the same, but that's where I get mine. Same.
Rick House site is Bernheim.
Yep, I get the same one. Same bottle.
Okay. Yep. But everyone said that has these, it's stellar.
For the price, it's really good. Because
Stellar.
Mark said something about that. I was like, what? I've never seen that before. Because I have the Penelope one, the military one. You seen that? Or excuse me, Pendleton. Pendleton. So
I'll say this, Art. If it wasn't for the floor, I wouldn't have room for some of the whiskey. Hey, I'm telling you what, because I know somebody will want to trade me for that. So that's why. And I didn't pay the over exorbitant price that
Nope.
they want for that shit. And I don't mean shit as in literally, but I mean, come on. It's definitely not worth the price that people are paying for it. And I got mine for
This is a cheap one.
69 or 79 bucks.
See that one? It's a
What
military
do you
one,
got? Pendleton?
but it's military. See?
Look at that. Military edition. Is that
And
19
it's
year?
nah, it's like a something. I don't know. It's probably generic.
Like
Probably just
4?
the regular entry level, just relabeled. But it looks pretty cool though for $20.
Yeah. 23 if you didn't hear us, William.
Yeah, 20. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to have other corks on standby.
Foosball.
Well, if you bourbon engineer, if you feel the need, to like replace some of my Glen toppers that came from like this guy, what is his name? What is he? Oh, Top Dog Bourbon. You know, feel free because I'm always about quality products. Quality products.
Yeah. I said if you go to California, Tater Dom will make you a Glen holder with your initials.
He will?
Yeah, he made one for me. Look, it holds the Glen. Oh, you got yours too? Nice. See?
I'm just gonna say, what are you talking about? You just put that on there and bam.
Yep, there you go.
Yep. Well, also if you're at a party or something, boom, you just take that with you, and
Oh
there
yeah.
it is.
You don't be drinking somebody else's stuff, so yeah.
Well,
Tater
hey,
Dom, he's cool, man. Nice.
made one for the wife, but she doesn't drink, but that's okay.
Hey,
Exactly.
all you do when you go to one of those places they have the good stuff, you just hey, go ahead and put your name on it and you can drink too.
Mm-hmm. That's it. Well, for me, it's getting stuff off the shelf. So to get to it, there's usually 4 in front of it, like that one that I just took off to get this dram. I have to move some, so I move them out to reach back and grab that and pull it out. And then if I don't put it back and I reach for the next thing, it's usually 2 or 3 behind. Pull it out, they come out next to the ones I've added because I've been hunting, and they're on the floor because I got to figure out where to put them on the shelf in rotation to come back out to do a review or whatever. Yeah, it's a vicious cycle. It doesn't end. Well, I'm doing it for the Donald Trump thing. I mean, MLK is just today and we get it off, but it just happens to be when we are going to swear in the 47th president. So I will be raising a dram or two tomorrow for sure.
Mm-hmm. Man, this is good, man. This is like peaches. You ever had like the canned peaches, that flavor? Oh, that like metallic peach flavors? That's what this is like. Super good.
Really?
Yeah, it's super good. Like peachy can.
Metallic-y?
Yeah, right. Like peach out of the can. Yeah, that little can flavored kind to it with peach syrup. That's what it tastes like.
Well, you know what, bourbon engineer? I wouldn't know of your quality yet because I don't have anything that is your quality, but I mean I've got I've got stuff like this, which I use constantly. I don't know if it's what you would consider low quality hack stuff or not. Look at that. I mean, look at that. Hold that up, man. That thing is nice.
With the whiskey saint?
Yeah, look at that. Rigged.
Yeah, whiskey saint was supposed to come for his birthday to California. That's when Martin came, and I met Martin and the crew and everybody else, and the Turks and everybody else. They were in Long Beach. That's when I just got back from overseas. It was a great party. There was so much alcohol; it was ridiculous.
Well, you know what, Donald? Those are like hen's teeth. Those are like hen's teeth.
And the tea mugs or coffee mugs.
Ta-da! There you go. That's what he's talking about. Those are like hen's teeth. Right there's the coaster. And I'm surprised. Well, I've tested them out for a while before I had given them. Mine as an earlier prototype. And the one Donald got is a improved version. Just a different ink, let's put it that way, on there where we have used, because you can't really tell on this one, but it has faded over the year. You really can't tell. But I even have them that go into the bottom of your drink holder for your car. So you put it at the bottom and that logo is on it.
Okay.
And it pulls that water in if your glass sweats that you have in there on a hot day, although most people wouldn't realize that like you and I realize it, JD.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but anyway, so I've made different things, and that's one of them. And then even we're working on etching the glass.
That'd be nice.
My wife does all this crafty crap. I'm not the crafty one.
I have a few people stuff, and just waiting to get your blends.
Well, you have the mug.
I got the mug. I got the prototype mug. Yeah, I got the one of the first ones. Which
yes, you do, without a doubt. You and Sugar Kitty, and I'm gonna say Top Dog.
Okay.
Were one of the first true people to have a prototype, and then Chris and Lil and Ken.
Oh, okay.
So those are the first to appear down under over. Well, yours were the first. I think you were the first overseas.
Yes, I was the overseas one.
Yeah, you were the first one there, but the next ones were in Australia.
Okay.
And then the first Canadian bourbon neophyte tchotchke type stuff to appear was Donald, yeah. His was the first. Well, that's just it. We're trying to improve on that. So we've learned from the few that I've done or I have used over the last year and say, okay, we're going to use this ink going forward because we found out that ink is better. This material was better, so on and so forth.
You see who's in chat? Mr. Tats.
Oh, yeah. I didn't get down there for exactly right. That just puts a little more down there. And when you're on a bumpy road or whatever, you don't hear it rattling when it hits the plastic. That's exactly what that's for.
You never want to have a Glen make noise while you drive. Nope.
And now we have Australia represented here. We had New Zealand. We've got the UK. We've got Canada, and now we've got the Aussies represented. Cheers. Oh God, I want to hear the details on that when that comes out. Jeez, oh man. So, if you didn't know, his father, not this weekend, a little over a week ago, was hit by a car, broke both legs, flown to Perth. Ken joined him this weekend. He's doing fine. He went through surgery, both legs were fixed. So Ken is getting him sorted out. Long short of it is to get shipped back home, and then Ken's sister then will take over care, but all is well. But he had a little family matter that he had to get taken care of. A new Springbank 10? Oh my gosh. Well, thank goodness he's old and tough.
There you
But
go.
the thing is he was in his scooter, just going to the market, from my understanding, and don't know what or how, but he became a hood ornament, unfortunately. And but they flew him to Perth. They did the surgery last weekend. We were talking to Ken on stream. Ken was planning a trip to go home to visit his father when this happened. So he would have been home this week on holiday. And then this happened. So they flew him for the surgery. So Ken drove over to Perth.
Right.
So. Yep, exactly.
James knows all about aging.
See, there you go. There you go. Oh, there's always humor.
You
There's
have to
always
be.
humor.
Humor makes everything a little bit better if everything's okay.
Mm-hmm. What's even worse, though? Oh, no.
What?
I'm trying to remember. What the hell did I pour? Yeah, I don't remember what I poured now. I've been bullshitting. I was like, what the hell did I pour?
I think it was a Port Charlotte.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was. I'm like, it's not Lafroig.
I was waiting for you. I didn't want to say that. I just want to see if you get it.
No, I couldn't. I'm like, it's definitely not Lafroig. What the hell did I pour? And I'm like, it's not Springbank, because I was looking at that. Remember, I pulled that out. And I'm like, well, it's not Springbank.
Yeah, we're talking about the corks on it too, about how.
Yeah, there we go.
There you go. I'll bring back some memories.
Oh my gosh, Lord.
Yeah,
What the
James,
hell
you
did I
were.
pour?
You know the aging process at UK.
Trust me, I know the aging process.
All right, Donald.
God, Lord, what did I pour?
That was funny. I was like, damn.
Well, it's true. I totally forgot. Like, what the hell did I pour?
That means
I
you
would
had
have
the.
turned around and saw the Brook Lottie and went, oh yeah.
Now you were talking about the classic laddie, and he's like, oh, reliable. Then you like Everybody was talking about the Port Charlotte. So
Oh yeah, there's a lot of steam going. That's for sure. All right. A new
nice.
AC. All righty. That's what I like to hear.
Well, how much did that cost you there, Chris? 'Cause I know when it's in season, they like to charge you right away.
Everybody's catching the humor.
Jeez.
Hey, we were 0, Donald, today when I got up. 0 Celsius.
Not me. I was
Well, actually, let me rephrase that. We were -2 Celsius.
I
Excuse me.
was
We were below freezing.
40. I think we were +5 today in the morning. Tonight's supposed to be colder though here,
Yeah.
but still we're up on the plus side. But I think it's going to be +2 or 3 tonight.
See, Dustin's like he's warmer than a pig in a blanket. And that's 10 degrees Fahrenheit, people. Which
Yeah,
means
we're still wearing shorts over here, California shorts. Maybe a light
which
windbreaker.
probably means he's like what, -5 Celsius?
What 10
I
degrees?
would. Here we go.
3, yeah, give or take. Yeah.
Your Mankini weather. Don't bring up those memories, Donald. I see old man Joe and I have flashbacks when you say that stuff. It's not pretty. I'm trying to enjoy a dram here. Shorts and flip-flop weather for William. I was close. 5, 2, 6, 8, I'm old school math, not that new school stuff that you learned.
Nice.
Most countries get considered for their spider size. We will back for a huge mess of that. 3 are left. The Octomore, the Rassi, which was C, and then left is the Campbelltown. Yes, the Aaron is gone. The Aaron is gone. I actually that went yesterday. Let me think. What's yesterday? Saturday. Yeah, that went yesterday. Gone. One last pour.
Oh, don't worry, I get some special Aaron for you. I got Renegade. It's finished in the sherry finish. Sherry, but actually 3 different ones in bourbon barrels. So it's 3 finishes.
I'm good with it. What I can do, Greg, is let's just say pick a date roughly 6 weeks out. Try to get Marty and Mark on the books since Marty is such a socialite and is always traveling. Maybe if I get him now, we can actually set the actual date without having to wait another month once you drop off the stuff.
Nice.
But yeah, come to think of it, it's after 11 where you are. How are you even able to get internet access? I thought they strapped you down, put a new Depends on you, and turned the lights out.
I thought he was in Manicare. His lights out at 11. What's going on?
I mean, at the home, I mean, come on. That's what I'm like. I just realized who I was talking to. I'm like, holy smokes. Yeah, she likes the 18 in that blue bottle. I don't blame her. I'm literally that close to buying some. I mean, it gets closer and closer the more time I look at that fancy schmancy blue bottle.
It's 160 here. How about you?
185.
Similar.
Hmm. If it was, if
You
I'd
put
have
that
walked
wine
in,
back. Wine. Wife's drinking the wine. No work tomorrow, so it's okay. We can stay up.
hey, she wants wine.
She
There
went
you
to
go.
Joshua Tree today, and they spent like her and her girlfriend spent like 2 or 3 hours, and she said it was chaotic with all the people, and so they had to go a different way to it and like off beaten path they never gone to, and it was perfect. So, and it was 62 degrees. It was pretty warm up there.
Oh
Like
yeah.
here it was like 70 in Palm Springs. They had the golf tournament here, some PGA West tournament.
Does she open a nice Cabernet?
She's actually opened up a Shiraz.
Really?
She loves Shiraz. Yes.
It's
She
actually nice.
let's
It's
just put it this
quite
way.
fruity. Nice
She's
tannins.
it's a sweet Shiraz, which is unusual.
Yeah.
And I think she's gone through, I don't know, 4 or 5 cases with her girlfriend in the last 2 years. So it's the same one. Oh, reliable. She likes
That
it. Hey,
you find something you like, you get it.
it's less than $10. Since she likes it, it's good. It's from South
And
Africa.
right, wine is a lot like whiskey. Price has
Yeah,
nothing to do with it. And the majority of the wine is meant to be consumed when bought,
but let's
not
put it this way.
aged.
When my wife tries whiskey that I give to her samples, for me, it takes like 10 to 15 minutes to figure out all my flavors. She nails it in the first like 10 or 15 seconds. Like,
Mhm.
what? What? What's going on with here? And she nails it every single time. So I was like, just give it to her and try that. Oh, okay. She's good with it. She has a good palate.
Well, I've said it before. The women's palate are levels above us and how they pick out the flavors within wine or whiskey. Even their nose, the aromas they pick up. They're a
Yeah.
little more in tune with stuff like that than we are. Us, we develop it over time. For them, they they just they're great with it.
I
They're
like when I
great.
give her a sample of pita product. She goes, I don't like pita. Why did you give him pita after she tried it?
Hmm.
That's her every once in a blue moon. But no, she's on most of it. I tell you what, the one of the ones that she really enjoyed, like, was the double oak. Woodford Reserve double oak. She really liked that one. I was like, whoa, I wasn't expecting that one.
I
And
wouldn't either because I'm not a fan of Woodford. However, their rye isn't too bad. I was
but
given a bottle of it, and I've had a couple of pours out of it. I must say a couple, two, maybe three, if that. But I'm like, wow,
but she likes was it 1792 foolproof? She loves
oh,
that.
ooh. What
She
about the bottled and bond?
Yeah. Oh, we have all of it. She likes all of them.
Okay, good.
But
I
her
say,
favorite is the high proof one. She just loves it. So
oh, well, of course. But when you get that north of 100, I think those 1792s open up quite well.
oh yeah, yeah. If people don't realize that if you can get the foolproof kind of version at Costco for the 1 liter for like $25, grab that. It's the exact same one. Or the you ever seen the Trader Joe's one?
No?
Yeah, the Trader Joe's is foolproof. It's 62.5 at Trader and $30. It's $30 at Trader Joe's.
Hmm. So that's a
It's
buy, huh?
all day long, man. I just picked it up. It was $30 at my Trader Joe's. 29.99. Come on, man, you can't beat that. And it tells you right on the back of it. It tells you exactly what it is. It's a limited release.
All right,
So,
Greg. Well, sleep tight and don't let the bed bugs bite.
well, make sure you don't wait your dependents tonight.
He said he has two of the Trader Joe's coming.
I just literally just picked up another one. It's my fourth one. It's so good. And of course, I have the Kirkland ones from Costco. I get them all, the single barrel, the bottle and bond, the small batch for 1 liter for 22 to 25 bucks. Come on. It's a steal.
Mhm.
And of course, I buy them when they're on, I get them too, the regular ones too.
Well, I will say the Port Charlotte.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a
Can never go wrong with them.
well. This was a good transition from the Lafroig over, and particularly for your nightcap.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Big.
the
Windfall
sweetness,
is
the
about
peat.
big.
Yeah, this is good. That's for
I
darn
think
sure.
they actually have that. I mean, how much is your Port Charlotte here? What's the pricing
Mm,
on it? Because ours has gone up.
I want to say it's around, and I'm just taking a wild ass guess,
Yeah.
about 85 bucks.
Okay, it's about the same here then, because it used to be like 65 here.
They were a lot more reasonable about 2 years
Yeah.
ago because the Port Charlotte, the Brook Lottie, or not the Brook Lottie Classic Lottie was around 55.
Yeah, here they're 50 still. They're still 50 here. Classic Laddie.
Yeah, here there's like 65, 62,
Okay.
somewhere in there. So about 10 bucks just for the sake of argument
Okay.
now. But
Hmm.
Vegas,
Yeah, I know.
different market. So,
Yeah,
but
you
I
guys.
still have plenty, and it's never not on the shelf.
Yeah,
So
no, it's
it's
always
not
there.
like,
I go there all the time. All the Boonhaven and Brook Lottie products are always on the shelves here. They're always there.
yeah. So it's not like I'm missing anything. And if I have to spend $15 more, $20 more, to me, it's worth it. It's always a good solid pour. It's not been anything disappointing or anything like that. So yeah, I'll spend the money on that.
Yeah, you can never go wrong with that. They just make good products. So
Yeah. Yeah, they do. They do. And this is one of the things I say. They know it. They absolutely know they've got a good product. They haven't changed it and they're
yeah,
still making it.
100%.
Exactly. Exactly. There's no use in changing what works. Yeah, they have a little special here or special there as far as this release or that release, but the classic
Yeah,
Lottie is the classic Lottie. That's the core range right there. If you like that, everything goes up from there. So,
I go into my store and California with SoCal, and that's when they had that set. I asked the guy, hey, how much is that Brook Lottie Christmas set? And he told me, I was like, well, it's normally like
what?
50 bucks. We're selling it for 30-ish. I'm like, what? I mean, of
Give
course, in
that to
my head,
me
I didn't say it out
right
loud.
now.
I'm like, I'll take one of those.
Hmm.
I'm getting 600 milliliters of Brook Lottie products for 30 bucks. Come on, that's a steal, and they're all three different ones.
Fireball heaven.
You're busy.
I know. Gosh. But that
Yeah.
shit is all over here too.
Oh,
It's all over here. I mean, honestly, it's
okay.
ridiculous.
Did you ever buy this chocolate again, please?
Mm.
My wife got this. Well, my daughter got this new chocolate from. It's called Dubai pistachio chocolate. That I guess is the big craze right now. So I got it today, and they're just like my wife and my daughter just love it. So rich and tasty from Dubai.
Oh,
Dubai
oh,
pistachio.
oh, 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 gotcha.
Yeah, Dubai pistachio chocolate. They said super excellent. So
Totally. I got you now. I
yeah,
didn't catch the Dubai part or
Dubai.
pistachio chocolate.
Yeah.
I thought you said something about you buy as in you bought them.
No. Maybe
Got
too
it.
much. Maybe too much whiskey for my munted voice.
What's too much whiskey? 6, 7 grams?
Yeah, one after another. That's perfect. So,
It is. I'm not having a problem with them. I've stopped
um,
counting after 5 glasses in front of me that are empty,
No,
and
I'm
this
just looking
one's
for different stuff now. I mean, I don't mind stopping because I'm not pouring big ones, but
yeah.
I haven't. You know
No,
what? I haven't poured any
exactly.
like
Exactly.
very finishes. Do I go?
Exactly.
Do I go with a 19-year-old or a 14-year-old? Hmm.
I'd go 19. Which one's that? Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Hold up. Is that the malted cask?
Yes.
Old malt cask? Yeah. There you go, baby.
I've already. I got this like what last month, and it's pretty damn good.
You might as well have a pour of that.
Here you go. There's a coin
It don't make a difference now. Just pour it in a glass.
from Glasgow. "19-year-old is good."
Oh, God, Dustin.
Nice.
God. Costco. Yeah, that Costco has everything at one point or another.
Oh man, it smells so good. Oh
Mm,
man,
mm-mm.
like compared to all the other ones I were drinking, I'll say outside of the the Glen Scotia, this is like fruity berries, man. Super strong.
Real fruit on the nose, huh?
Just right up front with the ethanol. It's perfect. Hold on. Oh man, it's red velvet cake.
There you go.
Oh man, it's so good.
That's all that counts. That's all that counts.
Dessert in the Glen. It's not that strong color, but the flavor's intense. So oily.
So the Aaron 12-year-old calf
Hmm.
strength that I had uh last week,
Hmm.
I tell you what, I'm just looking for something here. Let me see the picture. Um,
Can't go wrong with the Aaron. They've always been pretty good to me.
hold on. Where is that? Oh my gosh, where is that?
Oh, I forgot from peated. I saw the Inchimera peated over there. Damn, I didn't even see that.
You did.
Yeah, of course it's Loch Lomond, but it's Inchimera.
So, okay, the Aaron malt single malt whiskey, the 12-year cask strength
Okay.
at 52.9.
Ooh, nice.
That that really was a great drop. I finished that up yesterday. Um,
Mhm.
man, the flavor on that was vanilla cake right on the nose, just sweet vanilla cake, malt, honey, little zest like a lemon, lime
Mhm. Yeah, I got you.
on the finish, but very, very the pears on it were the pear notes were just amazing. Where's my little book? Hold on.
Aaron has always been good to me.
Oh my gosh, that thing was yeah,
The best thing I've ever done was bring back.
chocolate,
Yeah, go ahead. Chocolate.
chocolate,
What
and
else?
I even said I said it was a 12-year or less on there. It wasn't over 12. It turned out to be a 12-year. And I said it was between 46 and 50 ABV. I
Hmm.
wasn't sure. I didn't
Right,
think
right.
it was higher, but it turned out to be 52. But it didn't hit to me like a 52 ABV at all.
Oh,
But man, uh, that thing was just just delicious.
well,
And
he
that's
was.
an older
Took off the notes
bottle.
though.
That was an older bottle. In other words, older as in they changed the label.
Right.
Yeah.
Because the Macklemore one I showed you over there, that's the old bottle. When I have the new
Mhm.
era, of course, that's the new labeling. The round
Yep.
fat bottles. So,
Hold on. Let me look at that a little closer.
oh,
Pull that down. Yeah, it wasn't that one.
yeah. Oh no, this one's a special one. It's about $100 for that bottle, but the old label one is like the Macklemore, but it's more like that style bottle.
Yeah.
That's the old Aaron bottle, but this is the Peter Products series, but it's the same style bottle. So,
Mhm.
and I have like the best thing I did was I brought the Aaron 10 back with me from Lithuania because they were like $30 for the 10-year-olds. So I couldn't pass those up for $30. Here they're like, I think the Aaron 10 here, I think I saw it the other day for like $65.
Hmm. Mm-mm-mm.
It does. And the Aaron 12 that's an old bottle. Yeah, it's not a thing anymore. Discontinued.
Yes, it is. It's at least that particular one is. I mean,
Yeah,
I have seen it. Let me just trying to see if I can get this to work.
there we go. Yeah.
See it?
Oh yeah, that's the old bottle. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a
yeah.
yeah, it's the old bottle labeling. Those are
Yep.
good labels. I got some of their other ones that are not like that big of a label, but they're the old bottles, like the wine finish series they had. I got a bunch
Yes.
of those in Poland. Those are so good.
So, and then,
Oh, the new Kilkerran bottle.
yeah, this is the heavily peated.
Hmm.
And I did not feel that that was heavily peated in any way. I
To
mean,
be
my
honest,
idea of heavy peated, their idea of heavy peated are definitely night and day.
I would say the long grow for me is more peated than that one. So
I'm telling you, it wasn't heavily peated. Now, this here was really
oh,
good.
those are on clearance right now at K&L. A bunch of that different finishes. They're like $70-ish.
This is the wine. This
Okay.
one is the peated ex-bourbon red wine finish.
Hmm.
Wow. Wow.
If you ever want to see those on clearance, just go to K&L. You'll see different series there for like less than
Well,
100
I'm
bucks.
gonna look because I have seen this before, but I
They're
can't
$72.
remember where. But I've
I think they're
seen this one.
$70.
Man,
$72.
wow, was that freaking amazing. And then, of course, is this one here.
Oh yeah, well,
I know
13 series. That's a good one. So
it really, honestly was freaking
the,
amazing.
the only
And
mistake I bought.
this is that flight from last week that Greg sent. And
The only mistake I bought, oh, I didn't buy, was the 10.1. Is that they had it for like less than $100 in Lithuania when I was there. So, but
cheers, Rob.
they did have the black art for 250. The 6.1, and I love that. I bought two of those.
Yeah, their term heavily peated and mine fads were definitely two different things. But it was exceptional. That was vanilla cake all day long on the nose. I mean, absolute boom. And then as soon as you sipped it, the vanilla was there, and then the peat. The peat did not appear on the nose at first. Absolutely did not. You had to search for that peat. But then all of a sudden, I caught the medicinal iodine Band-Aid type of note, but I had to go back a couple of times to be sure, and there it was on the nose. And then once you got it on the palate on the retrohale, there it was, without a doubt.
Anthony, my linen closet's getting too much.
Well, let me tell you something. To me, no way. I would consider it lightly peated compared to Lafroig. I would not have considered it Lagavulin peat. I would have considered it below Lagavulin. Ardbeg, nowhere in that range from what I tasted. And there's what I got left of it. Yeah, I'm not doubting you, but yeah, I would never have come across that. Yeah, well, believe me, in my taste, it was not. Absolutely not. Yeah, and you're not both of you aren't the only ones to mention that. It just didn't come off that way to me. Yeah, I don't know, but I had to search for the aroma of peat on the nose. I really had to search, but then I caught it, and I said, "This one's peated." And then on the palate, when I first sipped it, I was second guessing myself until the finish came through on the retrohale. And I'm like, oh, nope, there's peat.
Anthony, I got about
And it
3
very
minutes
well
before
may
bedtime,
be.
guys.
It's just that I certainly, it did not come off as strong. I thought it was a perfect level, but I didn't think it was strong at all. I thought it was complementary to the whiskey and to the fruit and to the honey that was in there, the sweetness. Well, I'm sure nothing is like Isla. Highland peat is different. Speyside peat, just using that as an example, depending upon where it's at. It's all different. All right, Paz. Cheers, man. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I taste sometimes barrel char or that I'll get a little bit of that char on the palate, particularly on a Scotch. And if they used a heavy charred bourbon barrel when they filled it with a liquid, it it can trick you. Not so much, well, not so much that it's peat, but you get the smoke. That's what I was trying to think of how to say it, but you get the smokiness from it. Exactly. It just takes a little bit of time. Yeah, it's not lightly peated by any means, but by gosh, to me, it did not seem peated like an Ardbeg. Just saying.
Hey, Anthony, my phone's about to die in about 5 minutes.
Well, we've been on 4 hours, so I'm gonna end it here in a minute because I have a sip or two left,
I
and
think I have a
I'm
problem.
sure Livewire's wondering where everybody is, but the bullshit was just too good.
No, I understand.
Yeah,
100%.
it's like, exactly. Exactly. It was just too good. That's for sure. And I know a lot of people were doing double duty back and forth because I seen it. I felt terrible, but it's the way it goes. But anyway, let me get my mug off here. But it's been a great time with everybody. Glad you popped on, JD. Made it
Oh
an
yeah.
extremely great stream. Wasn't really planning on going 4 hours, but that's how this shit goes sometimes. The bullshit gets good. The whiskey talk is good. The company is good. So there you go.
Oh, I
And
enjoyed it.
like
Yeah.
you, I don't have to work in the morning.
No.
So it's just how it goes. But everyone, really appreciate you. It was a great talk today. Thank you all for coming in. Go over to Livewire, tell them I said sorry, but there you are. You're over there to torment him. But
Yeah. Yeah.
you know, cheers, guys. Really appreciate you. Hopefully, I will get the stream together I want next week, and we are going to have one hell of a bullshit session. So
Oh hell yeah.
you better join us, JD. So
Okay.
cheers, everybody. Thank you. See you next week. Have a good evening and a week. Cheers.